Well, hello there. Hello, everyone.
Hello, 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 everybody. Hat tip, my friends. How's
Happy Friday
everybody?
night. Hi, Tracy.
Hey,
Hello,
Tracy.
everybody. Um, I just checked Instagram and it doesn't look like Sue has been on Instagram yet for quite a number of hours. So I'm kind of hoping maybe she's getting some sleep, some rest, and hopefully she will be joining us later. Hi, Denise.
Hello, Denise.
Denise, the rock star. Oh, there she is.
All right.
There she is. Hello there.
Took a
Hey,
little bit of
Sue.
time to get me into a sit-up position, but hello, everybody.
I just looked on Instagram. It's like, oh, Sue hasn't been on Instagram in a long time.
Negative, but I'm in the chair, but I'm sitting up. More than we're gonna see how long I last like this. We're on pillows. Hi, everybody. Let me see if I get chat.
You've got Denise and Tracy so far who have said hello.
Box that says McAfee Web Advisor added to Microsoft Edge. Turn on extension or remove extension.
I don't know what it is.
I know, but I can't get rid of the box.
So click it. It should go away.
Hey, Kathy. And Doug.
Kathy, hi, Doug.
That could even be the security.
Can't even move it.
Can you go into what it said?
Pardon me.
ADNDOD.
What is it asking you, Sue?
Okay, so a pop-up box just opened without an X to close it. That says McAfee Web Advisor added to Microsoft Edge. Another program on your computer added an extension that may change the way Microsoft Edge works. The extension can read and change all your data. Now it went away, and then I have the chance to restore my pages or hit an X. So let me hit an X because I think it's gone. Okay, now that's gone. And now we have the comments. We're working.
All right.
Woohoo. 10 o'clock late for work. Hello, friends. Happy Friday. And apologies for my haughtiness.
Oh, you're fine. You're fine. I'm glad you're
All
feeling
good.
well enough to join us.
Yes.
I struggle, guys. I'm not going to lie. And I should confess that I have blurry vision. So I'm going to struggle through the comments, but we can do our best.
All right.
Spiezio says the show must go on. Hey guys.
How you
Well, I'm
been?
trying to figure out. We have like a wind sound, and I'm trying to figure out, do you have a fan going? Does somebody have a fan going? Is it Aaron? Does Aaron have some air conditioning on?
Have anything turned on?
Okay, it was happening. Yeah, Aaron's muted, and I think we can still hear it. I don't know.
Should I go out and in?
No.
Do you hear it now?
Yes, I hear it now, and Aaron's muted, but it sounds like a fan.
Yeah, I could say that. There's no fan on, but let me go, I guess, out and in.
And I don't know if it doesn't bother anybody.
Well, let me mute first. Where's my mute button? Mute.
Oh,
yeah. So
it's
here's the
gone.
idea.
It's gone.
It's me. All right, I'll go out and in.
Oh, well, while Sue is doing that, yeah, it's great to see everybody. Hope everybody
Yes.
had a really good week. And one of the things I will mention, and I'll mention it again, is that my merch, the company that makes the merch, hi Jan, they are having a 20% off sale right now through July 26th. So I'm going to put in the link, and if you use code HEATWAVE20, so the link to the merch is in the chat. Type when you're checking out, type in HEATWAVE20 and you will get 20% off your merch.
How about now? Testing, testing, testing.
Yeah, we still hear it, but that's okay.
All right, so
We'll
I'm
live
going to
with
turn
it.
off. I'm going to mute my computer, and I'm going to talk through my phone.
Okay, we can try that. We'll see if she talks through her phone. This will be exciting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if you've ever been interested in getting Christmas, Halloween, the Sue Spiezio show, the inspectors, anything, now is a great time to do that with 20% off.
Yeah, so how was everybody's week?
How's everybody's temperature doing?
Yeah, like I was telling Sue telling Trish in the back room, it's gotten better the last couple of days, and it should be a little better then. Because Monday was 98, and it felt like 100 and something degrees. Tuesday was 105 degrees. It felt like it was 110.
What?
And then Wednesday was like 97 felt like 100 and something. Today and yesterday was like 88 or so, which is a lot better.
Hi, Hippie Gma. Yeah, that's much better. Ooh, triple digits. Oh, don't know how you guys do it with the triple digits. What?
Mm-hmm.
Denise, you're at 69 degrees?
Wow.
Woo! Get a sweater. I know Denise likes it a little cooler. That's awesome. That's awesome that it's that cool.
And,
Jan's got 80s. That's
yeah.
good.
And tomorrow is supposed to be in the low 80s. Pee
Yeah.
Wee! Hey, buddy.
Hello, Pee Wee. Nice to see you. Oh, man. Yeah, it's only 80 here, and next week we're supposed to be down in the 70s. Ooh. It must be a cool wave coming through the country that's going to lower everybody's temperatures a bit.
Yeah. Now we
Nice.
need some rain now.
Mm.
It has not been raining at all.
Oh,
It
well,
had
it looks
threats
like
of rain and don't do it.
Denise has got rain in Iowa. Maybe that'll work its way across.
Yeah.
That's just going to make her sinkhole bigger. That's not going to be good. But that's really good that he got the fence done before it started raining. So, because I know it was raining and he was trying to get the fence done, then it stopped raining. He got the fence done. So, yeah, that worked out well. Sue is not able, I can tell, to talk through her phone. Oh, she's adding, we're getting a second Sue Spiezio. Ooh.
Can you use the phone? Use your phone?
We can't hear you, Sue. Hang on. Let me see if it'll add this other. Let's see if it'll add this other Sue Spiezio person. Uh-oh.
75.
Might need to try adding that again. Because I think you're frozen. I know she's used to doing this on her phone.
Yeah.
She's used to being on her phone. Yeah. Let's see. Oh, now we lost both of her. Oh, she'll come back. She will come back. Let's see. What else happened today? Well, you guys will find out when you watch the vlog tomorrow, but many of you know that I have had a box in my holding area for 4 months waiting for payment. And I finally said, "Phooey," because I've been getting caught up. I've been getting some help, getting caught up on things. And I finally said, "You know what? We're going to do it. We're going to address it today." So, the invoice for the person that originally purchased those items has been canceled. Done. I brought the unopened box to a sale this morning, and it's sold, and it's been paid for.
Awesome.
And the mail carrier picked it up today, and it's on its way.
All right.
So we're done. We're done with that. We are completely done. Oh, I know. Sometimes, I've just been, you get busy, you just don't want to deal with it. You just want it to just take care of itself, and you don't want to deal with it. And now I got other things. No, that did not happen. But yes, they did get an email letting them know that the invoice has been canceled, and we're done, and we're moving on. But I had to mention it. And Doug, this morning I did have I had just a miscellaneous, just a little bit of this, little bit of that kind of sale this morning. And I had a mismatch pair of teacup and saucer that I was offering separately. I didn't have any takers, but it's not an identical set, not a true set. Oh, we may have Sue Spiezio back. She's looking off. She's looking off in the distance. Let me see. She's got a longing kind of look to her. Oh, there she is.
Well,
sort of.
Any luck?
Can hear you.
Kind of. The going, I don't think that really helps us know if we can hear and see you well.
Can you guys hear me?
Ooh.
Yes.
I can hear you, but your
you
mouth
keep freezing a little bit.
Yeah. Are you on your phone now?
Yeah.
No, Denise, she's not blocked. Nope, not blocked.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
We can hear you, but you don't match up with your face.
Yeah.
I've been told that before. I think that was very nice, Miss Snarky. How rude.
No, you're freezing up quite a bit on your phone. I don't know why.
Oh, I
You've
don't
never
know.
had problems with your phone really before.
No, I haven't.
Maybe it's got to be adjust. Get
So
itself together.
I wonder if I should turn Wi-Fi off because it's telling me to go closer to my router.
No, you're actually doing okay now. Oh, you were for a sec.
Oh, good.
Is the Wi-Fi and data on at the same time?
Yeah, didn't you have that problem?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that was the issue that I had once before too.
And what did you do to fix it, Aaron?
Well, I turned the data off and just used the Wi-Fi. And I had to change rooms too, because get a strong signal.
So on my computer, you hear a fan. And if on my phone, the lips and my mouth don't match. Do you need my lips and mouth to match? Really?
Well, you're freezing. You're freezing a lot.
I'm freezing. All right.
Yeah, I'd rather listen to the fan than have you freezing all the time.
I'll leave the phone.
Camera's not on.
We
get it together, guys.
We will. We'll get it together. We'll get the sales started. It'll be worth it. We'll get the chatting going. And yeah, we'll get all the stuff going tonight. Well, Aaron, what do you have going tomorrow? Let me get the link to Aaron's channel also, but yeah, let everybody know what's happening tomorrow with your sale.
Tomorrow, I will be having a sale at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, alongside with my two co-hosts, Anitra, I Spy Queen, and Becky Vintage and More, alongside with a very special guest, Randy, from Randy Moon Valley. She says he has lots of amazing ephemera that she would like to bring. So we're going to have quite a bit of stuff, a mix of stuff. I'm going to have ephemera. I may have some vintage toys, dolls, stuff like that. So stay tuned. It means some great things. I may go out tomorrow and get some more great things too. So I got a wide variety of stuff that I can bring to the sale. So I'm gonna try to, make an even variety of items that I think you would love.
Yes. And that is gonna start at
6:00 p.m. Eastern.
6:00 Eastern, 5 Central.
How about this?
How about this? How about this?
Bueller. It only took 20 minutes to get, talk about late. Yeah.
Hey, listen,
why don't you try one additional thing? And that is your volume on your computer. Try turning that down a bit. Because that won't make you softer, but sometimes it helps with sounds around you. So
okay, how about now?
Now I can hear you just fine, and I don't hear as much of the fan background sound.
Okay, so we're going to do a couple things. I am going to change positions a little bit.
Hi, Lucinda. Hi, Chrissy.
Hey, Chrissy. Jan.
Doug says you nailed it.
Nailed it. Tommy, I'm going to switch positions because this is not comfortable. So you could take the pillows. Pardon me while I reassign my position. I thought I could do it this way. I'm going to go back in the chair. So take the pillows away. You know, I'm such a diva.
You gotta be comfortable. We're gonna be here for like what?
Yeah.
4 or 5
So-
hours.
We're gonna be here for a while, or however long
Just
you
wait
can
a
make
second.
it. Absolutely. So
Take
yeah,
the
so I
table
put
away.
the link into Erin's
Okay.
channel. So while Sue's adjusting, we'll just turn down the volume for a sec while she's getting situated. I'm gonna put the link
Hey,
into Erin's
Leanne.
channel just in case you missed it. Hi, Leanne. So please make sure you are subscribed to Erin. He is getting close, still working on getting to 1,000 subscribers. So if
Yes.
you can share out his channel and help him get a few more subscribers, yeah, let's help him get to 1,000. Tomorrow I will be having my late night sale starting at 10 p.m. Eastern. That's 9 Central. And I will be having Karen Chasing Vintage join me. And we will be having one more Christmas in July sale. So we will be bringing all of our goodies, Christmas, and I've got a few really, really nice items that I've been saving for the sale. So that is going to be great, and I hope you can join us for that. All right,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear
Good.
you.
Can you see me?
Yes.
I can see you from here up, but that's
Well,
fine.
That's the best thing I can do because now I'm laying in the recliner.
No, that's good. That's good.
Is my lips saying what my mouth is trying to
Yes.
support?
Yes.
Yes.
Are you catching this kiss, Aaron?
You're in sync.
Is my boyfriend here? Oh, hi,
Yes.
Douglas. Hi, everybody. So if I hold the phone, the computer really close, I can read. So I'm not going to go all the way back up because I don't want to screw things up. But so who I see is Chrissy's Corner for
Becky.
Collectors. I don't know you. Nice to meet you.
She's
Hi,
a lovely,
Leanne.
amazing
Hi,
person.
and hi, Jan, and my lovely boyfriend, Doug. And Becky. Hi, guys. 24 minutes wasted of my show. I'm so sorry, guys. I got 2 or 3
We'll never get that time back.
Just we
Yeah.
won't. We won't. And plus there'll be a lot of like jiggling and all this stuff. So as you can see, I am back in the chair, but I was able to get out of the chair for 24 hours and into my bed. So we just moved me back to the chair for the show, thinking that I could sit and use the table and the computer, but I don't think I made it to 15 minutes before the sciatica said, "Oh no, you don't. Oh no, you don't."
Now, are you sure? Are you sure it's the sciatic?
Well, here's the bad news about being sure. Yesterday was the day of X-rays at home.
Okay.
And here's the bad news. Tom called out sick to assist me because it was going to be the first time I was going to move. And the window was from 11 to 1. And the gentleman called at 10:30 and said, I will be there in a half an hour. So Tom and I used that half hour to move me from this recliner to the bed because the x-rays could only be taken in a bed or in a hospital bed. The guy arrives and he can't get the equipment past my mobility chair that's on the stairway because it's a 200-pound piece of equipment on wheels, and it's wider than the opening of the stairway with the chairlift on it, and he aborted.
Uh,
So no X-ray for Sue Spiezio. We do not have a plan B at this point. The X-ray company said we can't do it. So we found the business card of the gentleman who installed the chairlift, because I thought maybe if they could pop just the chair part off, leave the rail, but pop the chair off, the guy will have enough room to go by. And the gentleman who installed the chairlift has not returned my call.
Oh.
No, he got
What
it in the
about
house.
you?
Yeah,
What
he got
about
it in
you
the
going
house.
downstairs?
Well, getting me downstairs, he felt that the width of the couch was not sufficient for what he needed to do,
Oh,
or we would have tried that.
oh.
So I don't know what we're going to do unless we bring me outside and they bring a hospital bed to the lawn. I mean, like, I don't know. Give the neighbors a show. What's happening
There'll
over
be all
there?
kinds of YouTube videos.
So I have two things
my
I
gosh.
wanted to
Well,
say
what
besides
about
that.
getting a hospital bed downstairs?
Yeah, that might be it. But insurance doesn't really kick in. The good insurance doesn't kick in until August 1st. So,
True.
you
True.
want to rent a hospital bed on your pocket? I don't think I do.
No.
I don't
The
know,
Sue
guys.
Spiezio show does not quite have that budget yet.
Now, you know what? I'm still waiting for the first check to clear. So I have two things I wanted to share. So, we don't do politics or any of that on this show. That's just not appropriate. But there are two things that I must share because they were really, really quite interesting. The Republican vice presidential candidate apparently wrote a book called Hillbilly Elegy that was turned into a movie produced and directed by Ron Howard, and it's on Netflix. It is not a political movie. It's just the story of this guy's life. It was a really good movie. And it's starring Denise's Magical Emporium, Glenn Close. So for 2 hours of Denise, it was a good movie. It was interesting. Again, not a political movie, just a really good, interesting story. And I enjoyed it. So that is my Netflix recommendation for the week.
All
And
right.
then I thought Trisha would especially like this funny. I was watching the convention and I saw there were many camera angles and stuff. And on 2 occasions, I saw husbands, 2 different occasions, I saw husbands ask their wives to get something from their purse. And on both occasions, it was chapstick.
It was what?
Chapstick.
Oh, chapstick.
Yes, on 2 different occasions during the 4 days, I saw a man turn and ask his wife, and I saw her grab her pocketbook. I saw her dig in, and I saw her dig in for chapstick to hand the husband. And then on the very, very last night, I saw the vice presidential candidate go in his own pocket and apply lip balm. I was like, now I've seen everything. Now I've seen everything. So those were my 2 non-political political comments for the week. They just made me laugh. Oh my God. You can't even have politics without chapstick.
No. Chapstick is universal. It
And it was
crosses all lines.
Men using the chapstick, not
It's
any women.
truly for everyone.
Yeah. I put chapstick on sometimes when it gets really, really dry in the wintertime.
And I confess I had to use it the day of my retirement. I got myself too nervous.
Yeah.
But other than that, I have been recovering, but not recovered. And my daughter had to go back to work, but she's work at home. So that was the good news and the bad news. And the girls are now 13 pounds.
Ooh.
Oh, wow.
Little chubbers. They were dressed in just white onesies this week. They look like 2 little marshmallows. I wanted some sweet potatoes to toast them on top of. That's a Thanksgiving staple at our house. Sweet potatoes baked with marshmallows on top. Love. Oh, an Arizona chapstick, a necessity.
Oh yeah,
Everybody's in his pocket.
there's no
Okay.
humidity.
I just thought it was so funny because if if the two men who asked the women in their to get it out of their purse are chapstick users, you cut out a suit, carry your own.
Yeah.
Right? If you're going to be a
You know,
chapstick user,
I would imagine, because they're spending so much time in probably a very heavily air conditioned building,
maybe
that
they're not
it's
used to it.
probably the air conditioning that's drying things out.
It was funny.
They
It was
probably
so
wouldn't
funny.
normally
I
use
immediately
chapstick,
thought of
but
Trisha. I was like, oh my God.
did you see the flavor?
Huh?
No, there was not enough of a
Not
zoom
enough
in to the
detail on
flavor.
that. All right.
No, but it was funny. I was like, oh my God, I got to remember because my mind is a sieve now. I forget everything. So tomorrow is the day we're going to try and get me to walk to the office. And for 2 nights, I slept in my bed.
All right.
Nice.
I slept in my
Nice.
bed. I was so happy. It was like, I don't know, 10 days since I'd been in bed.
Good. That's good. Now moving around, how did it feel?
Not great. Not great.
Okay.
But the steps that I've taken so far have been with the canes.
Mhm.
Tomorrow we're going to try with the tripod, which is more stable. This room is a little tight for the tripod. There's just too many pieces of furniture in my bedroom.
Mm.
So tomorrow's the day. But that's it. How's everybody else's week been?
It's good.
It was good.
Yeah, like I said, it's temperature starting to cool down. I'm loving that.
I came home like a wet noodle 3 days in a row. The first 3 days of the week, because he works in the heat. You know what I mean? Like
Uh-huh.
not in an air conditioned space. So and Tony was too hot that on one of his walks with Tom, he dragged Tom to the shade of a tree and just laid down and just said, I'm not going anymore, Daddy. That's it.
No.
I'm done.
No, I know it does get hot for the puppies. It's true. Mm-hmm.
We got an endorsement for Burt's Bees from Liz Fogel. I know Tom buys Burt's Bees products.
I'm gonna try that. I've seen it, I always just use the chapstick brand.
Chapstick brand.
Well, there's not much better than Cocoa Puffs.
Can you imagine
Cocoa
kissing
Puffs.
the lips of a lady that tastes like your favorite cereal? What could be better than that?
So I don't know.
Baby, wear some Fruit Loops tonight. What are you wearing? It gives a whole new meaning to what are you wearing.
Yeah.
It's true. That's true.
I want to see all taste of the different taste of flavors. There's gotta be like thousands of them now.
And Karen is a CarMax girl. Now that sounds like something you would use on a car. CarMax. But I'm not saying Karen is a car because she's not.
No.
Who are you selling it tomorrow night?
I'm selling with Karen.
And it's Christmas again?
And it's Christmas. Wait, I haven't done Christmas with Karen.
Christmas with Karen.
Yes.
And speaking of Christmas, I did catch a little. I did catch some of the sale Friday, and that was real good show.
I know Aaron did not tell us when he popped in on Friday that his trip had been canceled.
Yeah, a little upset, man, but So they're gonna try again, August the 24th. So let's see what happens.
Oh, I hate that when plans change.
Yeah.
I'm hoping my trip is September the 12th, which in theory sounds like a long time away, but in theory, considering how long I've been suffering with this, not so long away. I don't think I could go on a cruise
Hey,
and sit
Tom.
in my scooter for 10 days. Like, no. So we got to get our acts together. So I don't know what they're going to do now. Maybe they'll have
I,
a physical therapist come into the house and I think I need more massage than I need therapy. I'm tight.
I never had Cocoa Puffs.
I never had Cocoa Puffs either. We were Italian house. We really didn't have cereal.
Go to the store, get yourself some Cocoa Puffs.
I know. This is getting crazy, Doug. With this.
But that's why I'm telling her now to give her a month warning.
Hello there. It's Faye. Faye coming to say hi.
Oh, Faye hardly ever comes to say hi.
No. Oh no,
No,
she's off. All right. Well, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale. You know, we'll be chatting a lot during the sale also, but we are going to get started. I am going to pull Aaron up. I'm going to share the link to his channel one more time, just in case you missed it earlier, but please check and make sure you are subscribed and go find a friend and have them subscribe to Aaron's channel also.
All right. So yes, thank y'all. And hat tip, my friend. Oh, okay. I'll bring that next round. I gotta show you 2 of my pages of the coloring book. I will get that after this one.
Yes.
So now we have 3 comic postcards, vintage postcards for $5. So here we have, thinking of you, I just chartered a yacht for a little fishing trip. And this was written.
That's not what your fishing trip was going to look like.
Yeah. Nah, hopefully not. This is to his mother. Dear Mom, glad you're okay. So we got a little note on the back. This is Cleveland, Ohio, September 4th, 1943.
The most interesting part of that card is, to me, I would be trying to read what the heck he crossed off.
Oh, yeah.
Right? When people cross off, like what, like, was it a typo? Not a typo, but like a misspell? Or you tried to go in a different direction?
Yeah.
The heck for you, Mom.
Here's another one where I guess the person may have wrote the names on this one, where you just have Doc on there, Boots, Fred, Ike, Fat Man.
Oh, of all those names, the Fat Man doesn't even look like he's the fattest. Ike does.
So that's there. And there's some writing on the back. And this was December 29th, 1941.
Oh, read that. Can you read it? Tell Piggy.
Greetings, fail jigs. Send me that Ariel Christian book. Question and answer book.
I got it.
Keep the boys in line.
That Arrow question and answer book. Keep the boys in line and let this card be a lesson to them. Jocko. That's so cute.
So that's the one right there. And last but not least, I may be a little short, but don't worry, I'm doing all right.
That's me and Doug on the island.
There's nothing written on the back of this one. So we have 1.
That's cute.
2. And 3.
Doug, how tall are you? I like these.
Yes. Very nice.
Those are really funny.
510. Nice.
Are you stressing it, Doug?
I hear approve it.
Oh, he
That's
used to be
overall.
5'11", but he shrunk. I know, it
I know, I
happens.
shrunk too.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't see any takers for the cards. Now, make a note of these if you're interested, but you're not sure, you're not ready to commit yet. Because on Friday nights, we do not do a speed round. So if you want to grab something before the end of the sale, just let us know in the chat. But just remember, no recap at the end. My first item, this is a little different because it kind of is like an embroidered picture, but it's crochet.
Wow, that is different.
So it's these really
Okay, that's a
pretty
first.
flowers,
Never saw that type of art before. I like it.
but you can see that this is all done with crocheted flowers.
That's different. And so well done. Wow, I wonder if this is an original design or was from like a pattern book because it's just so unique.
Good question. It is 11 by 14. It is behind glass. And it does have kind of a little staple to use as a hook. But I thought that was really pretty. I really liked all the colors in the flowers.
That's unique. That's a very unique piece. Hello, Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie. Yeah, so that is 14 by 11 in a metal frame with glass. And that is a lovely crochet. Now it's up against something that is black. Kind of looks like maybe it's mounted on that, but this has, I don't know if you can see. Yeah, it's got like a little texturing.
Yeah, it's picking up. It's picking up the texturing.
So that is 22 for the crocheted flowers. So again, think about that and just remember, no speed round recap. But if you want to think about it for a bit, then circle back later. Let us know in the chat. But we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to show my.
Oh, hang on. While you're showing that, hi, Rebecca. I'm going to count that down for Rebecca. Thank you.
My amazing coloring pages.
Now, is he writing a letter? What's he doing
That's what
there?
I'm thinking.
Yeah, he's writing a letter.
Dear Denise.
Thank you, Rebecca.
He's writing a letter with a
quill.
Send me
Quill,
2 dozen scotcheroos.
They're making a grocery list. Scotcheroos, 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 milk.
How's the weather in Iowa?
Very nice. I like the moon.
So that's one. And here's the other. He's taking a bubble bath.
Dear Jug. The water's just fine. Come on in.
I know you can see the heat rising there.
Yeah. Room for 2, Douglas.
So those are the 2.
Very nice.
And now I have a book that I'm going to start off at $20. And it's a very large book. And we have here it is We Americans. And this book was copywritten in 1975.
Oh, wow.
It has lots of amazing pictures. I won't show all of them, but I'll show most of them. It is Iowa, Denise.
Is there a sinkhole?
This
How does a
Who is
sinkhole
this?
happen? How
is
do you
Charlie
fix a
Chaplin,
sinkhole?
which is Charlie Chaplin in the teeth of Hunger Gears.
Well, in Denise's case, she has a pipe that it's either broken or disintegrated or fell apart. So the water is seeping in, and with the water seeping in, the
That's how you
ground
make a barrel.
settles differently.
Tall tale fashions of a changing society.
Broken drainage pipe, yeah. So it's like, when you have a potted plant and you put all the dirt in, and then as you water it, the dirt kind of settles and settles and settles. So that's what's happening.
I'm curious to know, how do you repair that? Do you fill it in with rocks?
Well,
Is that why
first they
she's
have to
collecting?
fix the pipe. They have to fix the pipe. And then once they fix the pipe, then I don't know. Then we'll find out. I'm sure Denise will be watching them. Ooh, that does not look good.
I can
Yeah.
hear Tony trying to get at Tom's dinner. And Tom saying, "No, Tony, no." He's so food aggressive.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, the ice truck.
Yeah, very cool.
Yeah.
Oh, you fill with dirt. Okay.
Native Americans. Oh, look at the. Hold on. There is a good idea of sin witnesses. Okay, hold on. I was going to show it, but I want to see. So I guess this is at the saloon.
Oh,
Doing
that's cool.
westerns, and then you got the lady at the saloon. Old house. The Buffalo Bill stories. Devoted to the West life. Devoted to the West life. A little poster. So I guess this section of the book is the venture out to the West.
Well, being 1975, they were probably, finding all the pictures, celebrating America, leading up to the bicentennial. So
Yeah.
very cool book. Get everybody in the American spirit. Show how they'd come a long way in 200 years.
Yeah. And this is like it may be this is It is the immigrants.
Yeah, looks like people coming into Ellis Island.
Yes. This is getting them. I guess they are getting processed.
Or the line to Disney to get on a ride. Historical pics. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. Oh, here's the bicycle.
Oh my gosh, he's got a wheel on each leg.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I guess that was like the first
Roller
like
skate.
roller skate. Yeah.
Just one wheel.
Trisha, did you have footsie?
What is footsie?
It was like a circle around one foot with a stick and like a ball around the other foot.
Oh,
It's
and
a
so
video.
You would
yeah,
twirl and jump and twirl and jump. I think it was called footsie, no?
I don't remember what it was called. I remember seeing one. I don't remember having one.
Anybody know? Do I have the name right? I love that. What again? Lone child of a certain age, something to entertain yourself for hours. That was like the goal in my house. Keep Susie quiet. Because I always wanted to get involved in the adult conversations. Is that a porpoise in his chest?
I don't think so. Let's see. I don't know. New master work in the art of healing. I don't want to read all through that.
How many pages are in this book?
Oh yes. This book has 456 pages.
Ooh, nice.
So you see the back, the front.
Very nice. Well, of all kinds of cool history about America.
Yeah.
So that is $20. So think about that one. And if you would like to grab it, just let us know in the chat. I have a First Ladies book. This is going to start at $10. And it is a Smithsonian book.
I think that's one of my favorite exhibits at the Smithsonian, the First Lady ball gowns. And oh my goodness, some of them were so tiny, like not just tiny waisted, but in height, like tiny, tiny, tiny.
This does go up through the 90s. Hillary is the last First Lady that they profile in this book. Hardcover book, and it has 300 pages in it. And it does start at the beginning. With good old Martha Washington. And so you get, when they lived, a little bit about them. And did the American Revolution change things for women? Ooh, I don't know. But then it does have, oh, what is this? Is this her at home? No. This is just a view of a woman with the kids. And then it goes into Abigail Adams and all about her. And then it does look like at the end, oh, here's Martha Jefferson, but no picture.
Camera shot.
Why don't we have a picture of Martha Jefferson? Wow. Oh, because Martha Jefferson died almost 20 years before Thomas Jefferson became the president.
Oh, so technically, are you a first lady? If Jello?
I don't know. Posthumously, you're the first lady? I don't know. Wow.
My boyfriend Tom just brought me
when she was
Jello.
22. Boy, that was young. That was very young. But no picture of her. And then it just goes through all of the other first ladies. And it does have other like historical pictures from the time period. And then, of course, as you get more and more modern, there's more and more pictures of them. They were probably more active also, as as the first lady position actually kind of started doing something. The one that I found really interesting, because I don't ever remember, let me see if I can find it in here. Maybe it's before that. Oh yeah, it is. So Bess Truman, I don't ever remember. It's like, sure, you remember Harry Truman. I don't ever remember anything about his wife. And I wouldn't have been able to pick her out of a lineup. It's like, I don't ever recall seeing a picture of her, hearing about her. But after that, Mamie Eisenhower, it's like, oh yeah, you heard more about her, but it's like some first ladies, even modern first ladies, you just never really heard much about them. So there you go. Smithsonian First Ladies book. And that was $10. And we'll pass on that and go back to Erin. Okay, Erin's got some postcards.
Yes. I have 5 postcards for $5, and they are animal postcards. So here you have this lovely, beautiful cat with the little puppy or the dog. And doesn't say the year on there. That's how it looks. Then you have this photography dog.
He's looking at him like, really? This is the outfit you chose?
And this is going to Chicago, Illinois, 1958. The 3 Dachshund pups. Nothing written on the back. This cute puppy. And these 2 kittens. And it's nothing on the back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Very cute animal pictures. Wow. It doesn't look like the animal lovers are here tonight.
All right.
They're cute, Aaron.
Thank you.
Just like you.
I know those are really
Thank
great.
you.
Okay, we will pass. Oh, hi. You want to come say hi to everybody? All right, be careful. No, you're not going to say hi? All right, well, Joe's just doing a drive-by. All right, Joe. You sure you don't want to come over and say hi to Sue? Come on.
Joey. There's Joey.
Joe.
Joey. Hello, you handsome boy. Hello. I got Tony between my knees. He thinks the bottom of the recliner is just another place to plop.
Oh, yes. Yes. Okay, so this is something different and cool, and I haven't ever had a chance to have glass plate negatives. I have 3 of them. This is the Barker House, New York, with Uncle Ben and the rest of those people. They're
I
just
have no idea what I'm about to see. I don't know what a glass plate negative is.
Oh, I know. Oh, they're big size too.
So yeah, it is
You've
glass.
seen it from me.
And it is the negative of a picture. It is really hard to see, isn't
You
it?
want to get you may want to get like a white piece of paper may help.
Let me see. That just makes it kind of dark. Let me see if that works at all. So this is the family with Uncle Ben and everybody in it. That doesn't help. I'm trying to block out some of the glare from my lighting.
All right, Doug. I'll keep an eye on her.
So these are, oh, all right, Rebecca, thank you. I'll get you for the book. Thank you so much. So it's 5 by 7 is the size. And so the first one is a group photo. Group photo of everybody. Like that. Okay, the second one is kind of the same location. Same location, slightly different pose with everybody in the picture. I know this is hard. This is hard. Let me try this. Nope, that background doesn't help either. It just makes it reflect everything. Well, if I can't get a good shot here, I'll try to get a better shot. Hi, not right now. Not right now. I got too much stuff. And then the last one is a picture of the house. Hi. Yes, I know you are so helpful. Thank you. Thank you. You are so helpful.
I'll take the history lesson. Is Uncle Ben the guy from the rice, or is there a different Uncle Ben?
No, there's only one Uncle Ben ever.
Okay.
But there is a lovely house here, and I know it's not coming across well. If you watch the vlog tomorrow, I will try to do a better job of getting a good picture of what these look like. But they are really, really cool. Oh, they're almost there. You can kind of see the house. It's a really pretty house.
So he was a real person?
In
Now,
this
you know what I'm saying. You
in
know what
this
I'm saying? Like,
particular
Aunt
case,
Jemima a real person? Or was it ad campaign?
no, I do. Hey, I do not see a bowl of rice. Sorry, Denise. But I will get a better shot of these. But they are 24 for the set of 5x7 glass plate negatives. And yeah, you could display these and enjoy them. I'm going to put them back in the box to keep them safe. Hi, what can I help you with, Joe?
Hey, Joe, don't cover up my logo. What are you doing? Thank you.
All right, so we'll pass on those and we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. All right, so now for $10, I have Horizon book. This is almost like a book, like a magazine book type of thing. So it says this is spring 1967. You see the beautiful artwork on the cover. It kind of goes into
Hi,
the
Thomas.
designs and people of China.
Tommy got me Jello because I'm back to eating it because I got over my nightmare issue that Trisha formed when she explained to me the ingredients of Jello. I have just tried to have a mental block and I'm back to eating Jello, which I really like.
What flavor?
Well, I think it's strawberry or cherry.
Cherry.
Cherry. It was good. It was so refreshing.
Now, is it the kind that you make or the already made in the cups?
No, he ordered he ordered dinner for himself from the diner. I had previously eaten. I got a craving 2 days ago for something that I just had to have. I wanted a salami and ham and American cheese sandwich on an everything bagel with lettuce, tomato, and spicy mustard. So I put in the shopping cart that order because the bagel store was going to open at 5 o'clock this morning. So that when Tom got up today and he ordered his own breakfast, he would see that my order was in for what I wanted. Never ordered from this place before. Now, that was the good news. The bad news is that I slept till 5 o'clock tonight because I had to take Benadryl for, I don't know, I'm having a reaction to something. So Tom did the wise decision of putting my sandwich in the refrigerator because it was here, in the very wee hours of the morning. And I don't like my bread refrigerated, so I poo-pooed it, and I was very unhappy with my sandwich. And then I ordered a piece of crumb cake, and I tasted the crumb, and I didn't like the crumb, so I rejected it. So I said to Tom, I'm not eating this crumb cake. You could have it, which happens
Sue is
all
not
the time.
high maintenance at all.
I'm just so bad, so bad.
So
Yeah.
what is? Oh, sorry.
Boy, you better tell Doug that no refrigeration on the bagels. Oh, none.
No, it ruins it changes the chemistry of it. I don't know. I don't like it.
So what is a everything bagel?
Oh, Aaron. So an everything bagel has the flavor and seeds of everything. So like it has sesame, it has poppy, it has garlic, it has onion. In fact, it has everything.
Yeah, all of the toppings that you
Everything
put
possible.
on a bagel, they combine it all together.
My favorite
Okay.
bagel.
Joe's in charge.
So yeah. We had to
I don't
lock
like onions, so I will pass on that.
you.
I'm not a big fan of poppy seeds either.
Go walk then, and then we'll come back.
It's my favorite kind of bagel.
We'll go for a walk. Yeah, come on.
Yes,
Go for a walk.
exactly, Rebecca Rose. It took me months to get over it. Months. I do. I love Jello.
All right, what did Trisha do?
And what
we're not
year?
talking
What
about
year
it.
is this one, Aaron?
1967.
And how many pages in the book,
1967.
darling?
Oh yes. 120.
Some batteries when you come back.
Nice.
That's the back.
Hi, Mike. How are you?
And hey, Mike.
All right. Well, we will pass on this awesome one, but think about this. This is nice. 1967. It was a magazine, but in a book form.
Yes.
That came out, quarterly, right? Quarterly?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. So very nice.
Mike, don't even talk about late. I postponed the show by at least 25 minutes tonight with technical IT problems. Hot
It's
mess.
fine, Mike. Don't you worry about it.
We didn't take attendance.
They did.
All right. So, Winnie the Pooh.
No Pants Thursday.
There you go. So, the author of Winnie the Pooh wrote other books besides just Winnie the Pooh. And I have a collection of four books. This one is Winnie the Pooh Builds a House for Eeyore. And it is a short little story of them. Spoiler alert, they build a house. This one actually came from England because it's in pounds. So that is book number 1. Book number 2 is Now We Are 6.
I'm recovering, Mike, but I'm not where I need to be yet. But thank you for asking. We are 6.
This book, let's see, it first came out in the 20s. This one was reprinted 1966, also in England. Now We Are 6 got a lot of little chapters in it. And it starts off in solitude. There's just one. But then at some point, let's see, at some point, and there's illustrations all the way through this, but same author as Winnie the Pooh. But at some point, they become 6. Oh, waiting
Right, the
at the
chat has
window.
just taken a very funny turn. So
Oh.
Lynn Fogel tells Rebecca Rose there is actually a jealous museum in upstate New York. And Rebecca says, do you mean a Jello museum, or am I misunderstanding? Because a jealous museum
Look
would
at
be
this.
probably a lot of dead wives.
Winnie
and
the
dead
Pooh and Eeyore. Look at that.
Did I ever tell you about a documentary
There's
I
a
watched?
little Winnie the
Reminded me of this
Pooh
called
and
7
Piglet.
Ups.
So here's the author and the illustrator. Next one is When We Were Very Young. And there's Pooh. So these are Pooh paperbacks. This one. Oh, this one's also from the 60s. Also from England. In a little rougher shape, but also has references of Winnie the Pooh in here. Oh, Little Boy Peep and Little Boy Blue also. And then I have one more book, same author, hardcover book called A Gallery of Children.
These books are well loved. I love that.
And this one's from 1923. And it's got a bunch of stories in here. Great illustrations. So 4 books by the author of Winnie the Pooh. So that one is called a Pooh paperback. This one also a Pooh paperback. And the Winnie the Pooh. So you get
Trisha, was
all.
the author British?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. There he is right there. That's the
I did
author.
not know that Pooh was British.
So all 4 of them, $10. But we will pass on that. Yes, you need to write down the movie. Is it called Christopher Robin?
I saw it.
With Ewan McGregor?
Yeah, it was cool. He was like in a bed in like a widow and child's home or something. Recuperating when he wrote the books. Is that wrong?
Yeah, that's not the one.
Well, that was a good movie too. Whatever that was called.
Well, we'll pass on those. We'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 5 comic appellations, postcards. So here we have Appalachian Walkman.
For $5?
$5, yes.
Okay.
So you got him carrying him around playing a banjo.
Got his leg up pretty high for an old man. Good for him.
Yeah. That's the thing on the back. Appalachian Yuppies. Appalachian picture postcard. Appalachian golf. See Rebecca.
What, Aaron, you may or may not know, what exactly is the definition of Appalachia? Is it a region of the country?
Yes, it's like a mountain region of the country from like I think southern Ohio, like Ohio, Kentucky, Tennessee, West Virginia, and the western parts of Maryland.
Is it still to this day called the Appalachian region?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Oh, look at these. These look like the front of Santa's sleigh. Look at that picture captured.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
I saw that. I saw it in the movie, but I didn't know how it was defined.
Yes. So I have been in the Appalachian Mountains, and it's very beautiful. Very beautiful. I've been to Western Maryland and I think parts of Virginia too, and
Is that
West
where
and
Dolly Parton identifies as being from, Appalachia as well?
probably I gotta check on that. And I've been to West Virginia, where I've been like high up there, where you see like the fog in the mountains. That's beautiful.
These are very tongue-in-cheek funny.
Yes. This is 1990.
Smoky Mountains. Okay.
Sorry, I was just looking how tall the Appalachian Mountains are.
Oh yeah.
They're hills.
Yeah, compared to
They're
Mount
cute little
Helen.
mountains.
But I think I don't know. I don't know. I was about to say I think it's probably the one of the biggest like regionally wise, of
Yeah, because it
mountain.
goes all the way up to Maine and New Hampshire,
Yeah.
and then all the way down south. Yeah. The bigger mountains seem to be up north.
Wow, Denise. That sounds dangerous.
Oh, you ran out of gas.
Gas. Oh wow.
Yeah, you would be able to. Gravity would definitely help you get downhill. Running out of gas.
Go inside.
All right, no takers for these cute postcards.
All right.
Think about that. Those are fun. Those would go great with the other comedy ones you had.
Yeah.
You were so stupid. Oh man. Well, hopefully we were able to coast downhill to a gas station. Okay, I have got it's kind of in rough condition, but it is a head vase book. So the first part of the book is a bunch of prices, which, you know, you can't go by the prices, especially prices from 1999. But as a reference book, it does have descriptions of head vases. And in the second part of the book, it has pictures of head vases. So you do have descriptions. Those sometimes can help you know, if there's other variants to head vases. So that's all in the first part. Let me get to the second part here. So in the second part of the book, you do have pictures of head vases, and then it does match up with the part that's in the front of the book. But if you are a head vase collector, this has got a lot of pictures in it. A lot of pictures.
Say yes if you at least have one head vase in your property. I own one, but it was I think somebody made it in like not potter. What do you call that? When you go to ceramics.
Hi, Angie.
Hey, Angie.
But like here, you can see there's like a variant. One was a 5-inch, one was a 6-inch. And little things like that can matter if you're trying to collect, a particular series. Like here also, she was a 6-inch, she was a 5.5-inch. So yeah, really
It's
interesting.
really pretty, but I would never put. I think they're pretty by themselves. I would never put a potted plant or flowers in them. I just love them as they are. I've never even seen them displayed with a plant in them. I've always seen them just alone.
So you
How
can
many?
see there are tons,
Yeah.
tons and tons in here.
Anybody? Nobody else has one? I have one.
So it is a fantastic reference book. Again, all the variants in here. So that one is $10.
Uh-oh.
Angie got a camper. I got a camper. Congratulations.
So
what was the time period? Does it say the time period of when they started to produce head vases? How far back do they go?
This has 840 pictures of head vases. Let me see if it says anything.
That's something you don't see reproductions of. At least I haven't.
No, this book is not big enough. Probably one of their other books has like the history of head vases, but no, this doesn't go into that much detail. But it just has 840 pictures of head vases.
Very cool book.
So $10 for that one. And we'll pass. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a book, and I want to start this off at $20. Here we have the McKinley Hall Portrait Gallery of American Indians by James D. Horan. And this book was copywritten 1972. And here's one of Red Jacket. So basically, there's a lot of pictures in here also. So I want to show a few. So basically, from here on out, it's just nothing but pictures of Native Americans. Some of them I can pronounce, some I can't. Macataws,
Where do you want to go in your camper, Angie?
there's a war dance.
The dogs are getting Nini's cuckoo tonight. She may give one away.
A lot of beautiful, amazing pictures.
I've never heard of the Wilsteri Safari. You either, Trish?
Mm-mm.
Well, if Trish had never heard of it, it doesn't exist.
Not even.
Hi, Janice.
Not even.
Agent needs.
So $20 for the book.
Yes. And it has (370 pages, 73 pages. And that's the back.
And it gives you a write-up on who each of the pictures is on.
Yeah. Give it a little story.
Well, I don't see any takers.
All right.
So we will pass, but think about that. And if you
Yes.
are interested, let us know in the chat at any time during the sale, or you can always email us or leave a comment after the sale. This next piece, I have a very strong feeling that it is an original piece of art. Just because I can see the texture of the canvas and kind of the paint across the canvas. But it does have, where does it go? Like right here, it does have a scratch in it. It is signed and it was kind of, professionally framed. So I'm not sure when this kind of scratch down it happened, but they felt it was still worth framing. The artist's name right down here is Clifford. And it is a scene at the beach. And let me get in here so you can see the scratch that is on it. It's not so much that it takes away from the whole, prettiness of the picture, the nice serenity of sitting at the beach. But just know that it is there. But they still went ahead and framed it. This is 12.5 by 9.5. And I'll get
I
in.
agree. Even with the scratch, it doesn't detract from how beautiful it is.
So you get the little sky, the waves coming in.
Really pretty.
Sitting at the beach, the little bit of grass, I guess. There's the shoes. And then there is the signature. And I like the angle here. That's nice. They did that kind of angling. So 12.5 by 9.5. And from the look, let me get in here, but you can kind of see the canvas behind it. And it has that bit of texturing to it, but it does look like an original. It's a little hard to see there.
You say it's an oil, you think?
I don't
like
know.
It doesn't look like watercolor. It's very cool.
And it does have a hook for hanging on the back. So that one, $10. And we will pass on it. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now.
Oh, hi, Sandy. Yes, the negatives are still available.
Hey, Sandy.
And they're 24 for the 3 negatives.
All right. So now I have 2 postcards, comic postcards for $3. A postcard, Mom, and I'm surprised I haven't been censored. It says, "Come just as you are." That's the back of it. Someone's name. Grayson something, Harden. That one. And then we have, and you said all this happened in a canoe?
I don't know why I think that's hysterical. It leaves the mind to wander.
Yeah.
I get it, Mike. That is funny.
So
Angie,
that's the
did
two.
Iowa and Indiana are the same place? They're not separate.
And Denise is in Iowa. Very, very western Iowa. It's so
Oh my
cool
God.
because she can get
What
to
a
other
funny thing to-
states so quickly. I'm very jealous because I can't get to another state quickly at all.
Sorry, we're not welcome to your state. You're not welcome to ours. Okay.
Nope.
What are some of the things that you think could have happened in that canoe, Aaron?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, but we will count those down for Mike. And Mike, did you see the other comic postcards that Aaron had? While I'm counting this down, Aaron, why don't you show Mike the
All
other
right.
ones you had? Those were really funny.
1 second. Oh yeah. Okay. All right. These are for $5 for 3 of these. I may be short, a little short, but don't worry, I'm doing all right. Then you have this postcard, and thinking of you, I've just chartered a yacht for a little fishing trip. In 1943, 1941. No, and this one doesn't have anything.
Good
Yep,
call,
so Mike-
Trisha. Mike would like them.
Yep.
Thank you, Mike.
He's got your back, Mike.
Congratulations.
Pamela.
Didn't you have another set too?
Oh, yeah, yes. And then I had the Appalachian postcards.
Oh, that's right, because we learned about the Appalachians.
Yes. So you had Appalachian. This is $5 postcards for $5. Appalachian golf. Appalachian photo postcard. Appalachian yuppies.
Oh, you saw those? Okay.
Appalachians Walkman and a deer.
All right. Well, we got you for the one set, Mike. That's awesome.
Yes.
All right. I've got a puzzle. Now, I thought about bringing this to Christmas in July, but I kind of have, I think, enough stuff for Christmas in July. But this is a still sealed bits and pieces puzzle. It is 500 pieces, 18 by 24 when it's done. And it's these lovely horses in a Christmas barn. You got the nice Christmas wreath on both sides. Lucky horseshoe on the barn.
Cute. Very cute.
Little bit of snow on the ground.
Fresh seal. No pieces missing.
Yep, yeah, all sealed up, original. So a nice one to give as a Christmas gift also.
Yeah.
Let's see, and sometimes I think they say what year they came out. I don't see that on this one. It's timeless.
Oh,
Let me see if it has any info. No.
just I'll be your finger. Sandy would like the negatives if they're still available.
Thank you, Sandy. I've got you for the negatives, Sandy. Thank you.
Thanks, Sandy.
All right. Oh, and Mike, I had glass plate negatives. Uncle Ben. I had 3 of them. They are hard to see, but it's of everybody kind of sitting around a room. There's 2 of those. And there's the other one. I know they're really, really hard to see in this lighting. There, show it that way. So they're sitting around. And then the third one is of the house. They're 5 by 7. Oh, this way is easier to see. 5 by 7. So those are going to Sandy. And thank you, Sandy. Put those back in the box. Keep them nice and safe. Okay, and we are passing on the puzzle.
Oh, Sandy, it's interesting. Sandy is a retired photographer. Well,
Oh,
that's
cool.
for your collection. Very cool.
Yeah, very nice. She'll know what to do with them.
They're with the
More
right
so
person.
than me. All
Very
right,
cool.
so passing on the puzzle, and we're going back to Aaron.
all right. So I have 3 vintage photographs for $3.
Oh, what a cute.
There's this cute little boy right here. Nothing is on the back. Then we had the mother pushing her child on a swing.
I say proportionally, that looks like a pretty big kid to be pushing on a swing.
Yeah. Then you have the little boy on a tricycle.
Little Doug on a tricycle. Oh.
So 1,
What is the color that you associate with a tricycle?
red,
Me too. I don't know that I've ever seen a tricycle in a color other than
2,
red.
and 3.
Cute kids. I sustained a head injury in a playground.
Wow.
Someone swung so high, they swung into my head as I was passing by, and I hit the deck.
Mm.
To my mother's Italian screaming.
He looks British.
Eh.
British Doug. Oh, so cute.
All right. Any takers for these cute pictures? 3 pictures, $3. Well, I don't see anyone, but if you
All
change
right.
your mind, you think about it, and just let us know at any time in the chat. And I have a pair of Cinderella books. I figured if you like one of them, you might want both of the Cinderella books in case you are a fan, a collector of Cinderella.
In my own little corner, in my own little chair.
So these
A
are
well-loved
lady.
tales.
Well, it's a ladybird with a ladybug. That doesn't make any sense. Well-loved tales, Cinderella.
That doesn't look like a fairy godmother. It looks like an evil witch.
And this is the wonderful story of Cinderella. And this one was printed in Holland, 1979. But we'll take a look at this one. Yeah, she does look much more like an evil witch. So there's poor Cinderella.
Robin, sleeping by the cinders, doing grandma's hair, crying in the dark, meeting the fairy godmother who looks more like a witch.
The Pilgrim Witch. And she gets the
Plugging a
pumpkin.
pumpkin. Aw, he's dandy. Off to the ball. You better get your butt back here by midnight, girl. Oh no, we made it home. Cinderella, don't even think about it. You're no good. Yes, I am. Oh, yes. I love a black and white floor. All ready for a wedding. I found the shoe. Hey, you seen the girl fits in this shoe? Let me go look around the town. Does it fit you? It fits you. Well, I guess we just got to get married then. The end.
I was looking for a
Yes, my
date. Oh,
yes, best song.
this one was printed in England. That I don't know when. Printed in England. This one from Holland. It's got thicker pages.
Oh, look at the sisters. Doesn't fit you, you ugly drone. Does it fit you, you enchantress? Oh, yes. And I turned into a butterfly princess too.
So that
Very
one's from
nice.
1979. So the pair of Cinderella books, and those are $6. All right, we will pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 20 US postcards, and they're going to start off at $5. So here we have Mail's Communication for Frederick, Maryland. Nothing is on the back. Green Acres Motel. No boosters. One of the best on the coast. And this is in Oregon.
Yes, that's the Rodgers and Hammerstein's version, Mike. I love it.
New Hampshire. Florida. Jacksonville, Florida. Farmers Museum in New York. Philadelphia. Los Angeles, California, Union Station. This was made in Germany, but it's in dates, palms, and flowers in California. Thousand Oak,
Yeah, she's
California.
beautiful. Beautiful. And the priest was the guy
California,
from General Hospital. I can't think of his name.
West
That's pretty.
Virginia. Lake Placid in New York. Yeah, this one, beautiful painting. California. Oceanside, California. Florida. Maybe international. California. Oklahoma. And New Hampshire. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Hello, Ginger.
11,
Hey, Ginger.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. So all 20 of them for $5.
All right. Well, think about that one. And let us know at any time in the chat if you're interested in grabbing any of the items that we have passed on. On Friday nights, we do not do a speed round, but you can always let us know, on anything that you're interested in, either during the sale or after the sale. I know, Denise, you do burn a lot of calories packing and shipping. It's true. It's a workout. Hello, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Oh, Delbert's got his picture. Hey, good looking.
I have got a game. And this isn't just any game. This is a multiple award-winning game. So this one got the Dr. Toy Smart Play Smart Toy Product of Excellence. And it is the Mensa Select National Completion winner. What is this?
That's a lot of good nominations.
Yes.
A lot.
It's called Loot, the Plundering Pirate Card Game. There's no dentists on the high seas. So with this game, yo ho ho and a barrel of fun, set sail for an exciting adventure of strategy and skullduggery in this captivating card game. Storm your opponent's merchant ships and seize valuable treasure, but watch your back, matey. Plundering pirates are out to capture your ship as well. So in here, you get it's nice and basic. You do have your instruction sheet and how to play, and it does tell you that there's like some different categories. So like here's one of the lower level ships, here's one of the higher level ships, and it tells you all the goodies you need to know. There's also pirate ships and pirates. Oh, and there's an admiral. Ooh. And so I'll show you what some of them look like. The pirate ships, they come in 4 different colors. So there's green, blue, tan, and purple. And they also come in different categories. And then here are the ships. And there's a lot of cards, but I'll show you kind of as the ships get more advanced, you get more sails on the ships. And then here are the pirates. There's the admiral. And the pirates. And then the rest of the cards are just all the ones I showed you, just in varying degrees. And so $7 gets you the pirate game Loot and all your little playing pieces and your rules for playing. But it is a big award-winning game. Somebody thought that this was pretty special to give it 2 awards.
Definitely.
Well, think about that when you're feeling a little piratey.
Matey.
Oh, alert, Pennsylvania fun fact. Oh my gosh. How did we go so long? Oh, Scranton. Did you know that Scranton is named the Electric City because Scranton was the first city in the U.S. to have electric trolleys? Very cool.
I
Yes.
didn't know. I didn't know that, Trisha.
No.
I know it now. Well, I hold
Good one,
the
Doug.
suggestion.
All right. So now I have 2 comic postcards for $5. No, for $3. Sorry. Say the girly to the hat. You go on ahead, and I'll pull up a little behind. This is 1950. Hello, we all are having a grand time. We are on the go all the time. We'll blink. I can't tell what that says. Sometimes nights something. That's right there. And then we have you see I'm a little too busy to write much. I see Doug is in that 3.
Mike, the other Doug.
I mean Mike. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mike.
And we will count those down for Mike. Going once. I did that. I did that this morning. I said something and people were like, what? It's like, oh yeah, the other. The other one. I know words can get hard.
Very hard. Very
Names
freaking
can
hard.
get very hard. And sold to Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
Okay, I've got a Disney princess book. This is the Essential Guide.
Can you name them from the cover, Trisha?
What?
Can you name them from the cover?
Ariel, Aurora, although they don't call her Aurora in here, Cinderella, Tiana, Snow White, Rapunzel, and Belle.
You're better than me, girl. Good job.
Yeah.
We have some lovely pictures of the princesses, and each one has their own little section. Snow White, Cinderella, Sleeping Beauty, Ariel, Belle, Jasmine. Jasmine wasn't on the cover. Ah, how rude. Mulan, Pocahontas, they weren't on the cover. Tiana and Rapunzel. I'm going to have to write them a letter. Tiana, who just got Splash Mountain at Disney World redone for Tiana. There you go. There's your princesses. And then I'll show you kind of the format. So there is Snow White. And then you get fun facts about all the princesses, their story. Oops, come on. Scenes from the movie,
Ooh.
And then you go on to the next one, Cinderella. And it goes through each one of the princesses. And you get pictures from the movie, more info about each one.
And the book is put out by Disney, so you know it's accurate.
Well, it's actually put out by DK, so it's
Oh, I
better
thought it
than.
said Disney on the top.
Well, it is, but it's DK, which means it's actually better than Disney. DK books are better. Thank you, Sandy. This is a really nice one.
I think so too. I don't know Tiana, so she must have been post Nicole being a little girl.
Oh. Yes, she's down in the bayou. And then the happy ending. And down there, it does say it's a DK book. And we will count this down for Sandy. There, I'll highlight that. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Sandy. Thank you.
Congratulations, Sandy.
And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 comic postcards for $3. Here we have Just Married.
Oh.
And this was 1957. So on the back it says Savannah, Georgia. Something Mom Norm. First stop here tonight. Drove 649 miles. Stopped only to eat and gas for car. Snow bad in mountains. So I came on through. Good morning, Florida. In the AM. Only 158 miles from here to Jacksonville, Florida. So you see, we will be in. I don't know what he wrote there. But we got that one.
That's funny.
And we have a refreshing stop along the road. And we have Mike in that 3.
So is that the definition of a camper, that it gets attached to a car and towed, as opposed to a recreational vehicle, which gets driven?
Yes.
Look at what we're learning here tonight. So that's Angie's. Angie,
So,
look at your little vehicle.
I think it could be.
Albert just calls him, hey girl, hey.
Yeah, RV. RV is the one that is a whole vehicle thing.
So now I picture the 6 to 12 cats that she has at any one time jumping all around in the back, as those 2 are driving in the front having a little frappuccino, saying, I hope the cats are all right.
So you think they're taking their cats camping?
Yeah, for sure. Angie, you'll have to let us know. Will the cats be going camping?
Sold
she
to
gets too much
Mike.
separation anxiety. She's camped with 2. Okay. Not all of them. How do you break it to the rest? You're not going. You're not going. I told you to do your homework, but no. I told you to use the litter box, but no. You're not going to see the Grand Canyon.
These are called magnetic wooden pocket bears. Dress 2 magnetic wooden bears for hours of imaginative pretend play. Includes 40 plus magnetic wooden pieces. So there are your 2 little magnetic bears. And there are all kinds of clothing and accessory options in here. It is still sealed in its original packaging. Very
I heard that if you
similar
bring
to
your kid to Build-A-Bear on their birthday, they get a free bear. I don't know if it's true, but I heard it. What's the age group on this? What age and up?
Not true. Ages 3 and up.
3 and up.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, there's all kinds of pants and skirts and tops. I'll get in close so you can see them. Bootleg Melissa.
Sort of dig this, but do I want to wait 3 years to save it? I like it though. How far ahead do I want to get? I like the idea that there's 2 of them. You know, 1 for each twin.
Well, I think, oh, nope, they've got, one has 1 bow and the other has 2 bows. I know. Well, they get so touchy. I had to do a workaround with Melissa. So I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but it is still in its original packaging, and that is $12 for the kind of
Do I think they will share? So, Janice, you're going to have to tell me, will twins share?
Ooh, good one, Jen.
I don't know.
All right, we're going to pass on those. We're going to go back
the last
to
2
Erin.
nights they have taken naps holding hands.
All right.
Melts my emotions.
So I have 5 cabinet cards.
Mike, you think I should
starting
get it and hold
off
it? Mike, you should let me have it. I'll take it. Hold on, Aaron. I'll take it. I'll save it. And I think
All
it's
right,
cute.
Sue, you got it.
Oh,
I really thought it was cute. I mean, with the 2, Janice, don't jinx me.
at $5, I have these cabinet cards. This little small one here. This beautiful lady with the giant
Wait a minute. What is her
flower
name?
hat. Huh?
What's her name?
The Wicked Witch of the West.
It doesn't have her name, but
What
it does
that
say
underneath?
Lise Lancaster, or maybe that's her name. Lise Lancaster. And this is a different lady. It looks similar. I don't know if it's a different lady or. Let's see here.
Janice, maybe I'll have to wrap them in Trader Joe bags.
Or maybe the same lady.
Huh.
So those two. Then we have this adorable little girl. And this is Reitner. And here's the photo studio on the back.
Actually, no, Doug. Tom, you got a story to tell me later?
Then we have this lovely family.
They look like they're from Appalachia. No judgments. I don't see any mountains. That
Nothing
was
written on the back.
not politically correct.
And then we have this gentleman sitting on his chair, in his chair, wooden chair.
Mike, all right, since you said it out loud, I was going to say it too. The little girl's eyes looked like the two ladies sucked her soul out of her body. They had dead
Nothing on the
eyes.
back.
I can't believe the age on some of the stuff you guys find. Really, so old. You like his hat, Doug?
And these two.
Is it the same? I don't know.
It's a different hat for sure.
Oh, it's a different hat?
Yeah.
I think it's also a different nose.
Yeah, I think it's a different person. Two different people.
Love the banana curl.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers, but let
All
us
right.
know if you change your minds. And I have a pair of Sprout books. I am not familiar with Sprout,
It's a
but
vegetable.
I have a pair of them. Sprout and the Dog Sitter, and Sprout and the Helicopter. And with this one, the cover, you get the front and the back. So they're outside in the snow. And let's see. These are the Weekly Reader Children's Book Club. From 1977. 1977, right down there. So I'll show you the style. A little more advanced reader, or you would do the reading. And oh, they're all sitting around the TV having a snack.
Me too, Douglas. The Weekly Reader.
Let's see, when do they go outside?
There's this other one called, I want to say High C. Does that sound right? I would always see it in the doctor's office.
Oh, highlight.
Highlight.
Highlight. That's it.
Yes,
That-
you can get highlight delivered at home.
But that's how I associate it because I didn't have it at home. I would see it when we would go to the doctors. So I have a bad taste on my mouth about it. And fun fact, it was made in PA. Of course it
So
was.
Sprout and the helicopter, and this one's at the beach. And this one, is this from 77 also? 74. 1974. Oh, here we go, getting ice cream at the beach.
Can you hear my computer talking to me?
No.
No. So 2 Sprout books.
Okay, so apparently you can make your computer talk. So my computer just said to me, Sue, did Thomas tell you I scored him a bag from Christine today?
What?
So
Wow.
I'm new to this computer, so yeah, it talked. I must have pressed the talk button.
So both of the Sprout books, $6. And we'll pass on those. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I have 3 photos, vintage, for $3. I have 5 photos for $5. Here I have a photo. This is actually a postcard of this beautiful baby, and it is in blue scent, the color. Nothing on the back. Then we have this postcard of Aunt Green Tie, Rock Little, and that's the names on the back right there. Not one. Then we had the adorable little girl and the snow outfit.
Look at the proportions of the girl to the sleigh.
And the snow. Yeah. Then this had to be like a very professional photo taker. Because you got the little girl. Playing outside. And it's this gentleman washing his car. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
All right. I do not see any takers
All right.
for the pictures, so we will pass. And next, I have two
Oh,
activity. Oh, Mike is in. Hang on. Counting down for Mike. Oops. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Mike.
congratulations, Mike.
All right, now I have a pair of activity books. I have the Earth Friendly activity book, where it is coloring, paper crafts, nature facts, and more. And this is on like really thick cardstock paper. It's really, really thick paper. And the other one is My Green activity book. Puzzles, paper crafts, eco tips, and more. So really nice, bright colors. We have the oceans. Ooh, careful with the coral. That looks like a little maze. And you can make paper craft.
Why does everything Doug say make me laugh? I'm smitten. Is it that because it's funny? Or is it because it's Doug?
Oh, world map.
Hell yeah.
There you go. There's your world map. Oh, for your garden, you got little markers for your little herb garden. Oh, make a pinwheel. Crossword puzzle. So that is one book. Oh, it does come with the answers in the back, just in case you get stuck. You need help with the answers. But I like how bright and colorful the pages are, and they are all really thick pages too. So you get both books, $5. Fun things to color in. The answers in the back. So both books, $5. But we will pass. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 postcards for $3. So here I have the hitchhiker. Hey, a car. And
I still can't believe I ever hitchhiked. Like that that abhors me so bad that I did that.
March 3rd, 1956. Is that one? And then we have I've been struck by the beauty of this place. And there's nothing written on the back of that one.
Because he didn't survive the postcard, she knocked him out.
So if
Like,
we got
yeah, you
one,
think that's funny? That you married me? You think it's funny? It's not funny. Nothing funny about marrying me.
2.
You okay, Sue?
Sorry, I went on a little rant.
That one was a little too personal.
Oh, I hope next week I can sit up. This is so weird.
So that's the 2 right here.
All right. So I don't see anyone for those 2.
All right. Hey, Sarah Lee.
Hello, Sarah Lee.
Hello, Sarah Lee.
Okay, I'm so glad Doug is still with us for this one. It is the Play Party book. Going to be $5. Now, a couple of the pages do have some tears in them, but as you can see, that was torn a long time ago. But do you see? It's music. The Play Party book. Look at that. It's a band. They are dancing.
Hey, Christy Bean.
Hi, Christy. This is from 1945. And it is a book of songs. Yeah. Look at that. Sheet music. Boy in the Barn. I have no idea what these songs are. Ooh, that one will really get you dancing. But yeah, it is a whole, oops. This one's almost coming out. It is an old book, 1945. Oops. It probably was very popular because it's a party book. Look at them. Look at them dancing. Do this, and this. And then you're dancing. Do you ever see a lassie? That one actually sounds familiar. Double statues. Farmer in the Dell. Oh, I know that song.
What's the verse, Trisha, of The Farmer Takes a Wife? Let's see how politically incorrect it is today.
All it says is, let's see, the farmer in the dell, hi ho, the dairy-o, the farmer in the dell, the farmer takes a wife, the farmer takes a wife. Yeah, that's all it is.
Okay, I'll allow it.
And then the wife takes a child, the child takes a nurse, and the nurse takes a dog. The dog takes a cat, the cat takes a mouse, and the mouse takes the cheese. I did not know.
It's the Disney Circle of Life.
It's the song that never ends. Never ends. Fox in the Hollow. Frog went walking. Hickory dickory dock. Hippity hop to the candy shop. Honey, you can't love one. Well, I guess kids do need to learn that early in life, don't they? Hop, skip, stamp, and jump. How do you do, my partner? Humpty Dumpty. I didn't know that was a song. It a skit. It a skit.
Is that more autistic?
Tisket. There we go. It's Tisket. Hey, you try doing this.
Save it for the professionals.
Great. I'll go get one.
Chrissy says, hippity hop to the candy shop. Is that by 50 Cent?
Cool. Oh, okay. We're skipping Little Miss Muffet. No. No. London Bridge. So you can have a party in a book. $5. The Muffin Man. Mulberry Bush. Oats, peas, beans, and barley grow. Now this one, we're missing part of it. We don't know what that one is, but everybody was dancing. All right. So I don't see any takers for the party in a book that actually is called the Play Party Book. 1945.
Everybody was dancing, was turned into everybody was kung fu fighting in the state of Pennsylvania around 1977.
Okay. So we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 5 postcards, comedy postcards for $5. So here we have, it's the same old moon, but oh, how it changed.
Oh, brother.
Then we have, my sweet mama has a stop and go signal for parallel parkers. And that's the back. $1930 something.
Wow.
And we have a wife that made to order can't compare to with a one ready made.
Oh, no, he didn't. Cheating.
And then you have Happy Landing.
Tugging me on our beach. Poor Doug.
Nothing on the back. And we have
At 6.
the difference between a rooster and a old maid. One says cock-a-doodle-doo, and the other says any doodle-doo. Dood-ba-doo.
Oh my goodness. Any doodle do. That's right, Doug. No fish ocean.
So yeah, 1, 2.
Fun fact, I don't know how to dive. Trisha, do you know how to dive?
No.
3. I do.
Aaron, do you know how to dive?
Yes.
Doug, do you know how to dive?
4 and 5.
And Mike, let us know if you would like to come in at 7 or higher.
I was afraid to do it too, Doug. I couldn't get the courage.
Well,
I love Doug dressed as a little bumblebee.
And we've got Mike at 7.
ooh,
Happy landing.
Christy is at 9. And Mike is out. Thank you, Mike. And we'll count that down for Christy. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Christy.
That's a funny
congratulations,
lot.
Christy.
Very funny.
All right. My last item of the sale. And just a reminder, we do not do the speed round. But if you want to go back and take a look at any of the items that we have available, and if you want to claim them during the sale, let us know. You can email us or leave a comment if you want to claim anything that we've passed on after the sale. So this book has nothing on it except for the spine, which says shapes. And it is from the Museum of Modern Art. I don't know, moving company, though? Moving company? No idea. This is one of a series of books on modern art created to help very young people learn the basic vocabulary used by artists, a sort of ABC of art. Parents and teachers play a key role, all that good stuff. So it's a book for kids about art, but that doesn't mean that everybody can't learn from it. This came out in 1991. Some pictures are made only of shapes. You can see the people's back of their heads there. And come on, pages. Okay. Some artists paint shapes of things they see. Name the things you see. Ooh. And some things are hidden.
I see a dog, a goblet, and a pear. What do you see?
Okay, simple shapes. And Ooh, sometimes the shapes are exact and sometimes they aren't. And with a few lines, you can take a circle to a ball or make it into a mug. So in here, they're also using balls and cylinders. And then we have squares and boxes and triangles. Can you find buildings and roofs?
I see them.
Then there's shadows. And there's art using shadows. Three lines can make like a corner in a room. This man seems to be standing in a room with a window. Behind his arm, there is a table with a pitcher. Oh, I loved Sister Wendy. Sister Wendy was the best. I don't know if you can find Sister Wendy on YouTube, but if you can, find her. She had the best way of explaining art. It's really amazing. So, yeah, and she was a nun. She was just a nun, loved art. People gave her art books and all kinds of things. But she saw things and understood things in art that is like you would never know. But she can make a painting absolutely come alive with all the little details that are in the painting. She truly was amazing. So this book, Metropolitan Museum of Art, kind of understanding some basics of art, and that is $5. But that is the last item of the sale. And again, there's no speed round, but let me get everybody back up here. But there are some things that we are going to do. And what would you like to do first, Sue?
I'll tell you a little museum fun fact. When Nicole was going through school, one of her part-time jobs was with a company whose name I can't remember, or probably shouldn't say if I do remember, but they did executive scavenger hunts as team building exercises throughout New York. And Nicole's frequent location was that museum as well as other museums around the city, where she would meet a group from a big corporate America who was out on a corporate building, team building day. And she would give them like the 25 fun facts of what they needed to find in the museum. And then the first team back would be the quote unquote winners. And it was really, really interesting. It was an interesting job. It was a way for her to get into almost all the museums and see everything, because she needed to be able to back up what she was saying. The boy holding his thumb was in this room in the painting called so and so. Like, they really had to go throughout the museum and study to find the answers. And it paid a nice bit of money. And which I thought was really interesting, is that she rarely, if ever, received a tip. Now that's unusual in this part of the country. Tipping is like you tip everybody, you just tip. The only person that is supposed to be like inappropriate to tip is the owner of a beauty parlor if that owner does your hair. It's like an insult to tip the owner of a beauty parlor. But everybody else, tips are welcome and appreciated. But in that job, while everybody had money, these are all New Yorkers working in big America, nobody at the end of the day would be like, oh, and here's $20. Thank you, Nicole. I always thought it was so bizarre that she never got tipped. But she got to see a lot. And then we're also like different tours that might be on foot of like in the zoo or in the a theme related to like a Sex in the City, different New York things. And it was really such an interesting job. And she started to collect when you would go into the museum of certain museums, they would give you like a little pin to put on your lapel. And they was like today's color might be yellow or whatever, so that they could identify who paid the proper admission to go in and didn't just wander in, even though most museums would let you in if you couldn't afford it. But some did require either a recommended donation or something. So she started to collect the pins and she made a piece of art out of all the colorful pins that still sits in her apartment to this day. And it's really cute. It's really a one of a kind piece of art. So there was that. I already was late, so I won't go through that stuff. And I told everybody that I am awaiting. I'm hopeful that I'm not fractured because I did walk like 5 or 6 steps yesterday and today. I did sleep in bed. So even though the technician couldn't get here, I'm not hanging my hat on that. And I'm hoping that maybe they'll order some physical therapy to get some strength back in my leg. But I don't know. My girls are doing great. They are 13 pounds. They're still smiling. They're not yet. They're not laughing yet, but they're smiling. And Nicole went back to work. And Tommy took off a couple of days to help me this week, yesterday and today. And he was very happy that I slept all day because I had some allergic reaction to something that I took a couple of Benadryl and I slept till 5:30 tonight. So Tom was at all the sales all day. The twins shot my shell sale, and I didn't get to hear anything about anything because I barely made it to the show on time tonight. And in your Sue Spiezio trivia, I do not like my bread to ever be put in the refrigerator. So note to
True.
self, do not. My sandwich was ruined that I was craving all week. A salami and ham sandwich on an everything bagel with lettuce, tomato, and mustard. And he did the right thing for food poisoning, but the wrong thing for me by putting it in the refrigerator till I woke up. So I huffed and puffed through my dinner. I don't know when I'll get to see the girls again because I can't get out of the house. But I'm really, really hopeful that this passes in the next 6 weeks so that I can go on the cruise that I paid for and not have to cancel, especially since my friend Barb doesn't even know that I'm hurt. Haven't wanted to worry her. You don't want to give like at some point I'll have to if I have to worry her, but why worry her now? Because she's traveling alone, and I don't know whether she'll go on the cruise all by herself or not. I think she might. But I have been here in this chair for about 2 weeks, but except for the last 2 nights that Tom helped me, and I was able to get into bed. And I'm going out of my mind, not with boredom, but like just being still after 27 years of one of the most stressful mind screwing your brain jobs to nothing but videos. So I watched the Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders on Netflix. A, because I was a cheerleader, and B, because I loved it. I loved it. And they used to have a television show. But anyway, Netflix did a series on how they go about the selection process to make the team. One of the most interesting thing that I found out is that they're not particularly salaried employees. They're like volunteers. So even though it eats up so much of their time, they get about $40 a game. They're given, obviously, the hotel room for the night when they're out of town and stuff. And I don't even know if they go with them out of town, except for the playoffs, or whether they're just a home team cheering squad. But the audition process is grueling. And I wouldn't say that the coaches are mean or mean spirited, but the truth hurts. And it's like, you didn't point your toe, you're out. Like, just so tough. I think 1,000 girls try out for 36 spots every year. And you can only be a Dallas Cowboy cheerleader for 5 years. So there's a term of office. They don't have to be 5 consecutive years because you may not make it 5 years in a row. But you can only serve 5 years. There's a code of ethics. And just it was really fascinating. I told you I watched the Hillbilly Elegy or Elegy that was on. What else did I watch this week? Oh, I binge watched. This was cuckoo crazy good. There's a show on Netflix, a miniseries called Eric, and it's starring Benedict Cumberbatch. Is that a word?
Oh, okay. I did see that pop up. I haven't watched it yet.
Okay, so without giving the movie away, it is set in the 1984-85 period. It opens with a missing child. So that's the premise of the story. There's a missing child. And then, but the subject covers so many things because it was 84-85. So it covers Manhattan, police corruption, um, homosexuality, AIDS, the disco scene, um, homelessness, and yada, 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 yada. It was 6 episodes, about an hour in length each. And what makes it the weird part is that one of the lead characters is a life-size puppet named Eric. So Eric has a leading role in the story. I won't tell you more than like why and how, but as weird as that sound, it works, and it was good. It was really good. I enjoyed it.
That reminds me of, what is it, Danny Darko.
I didn't see that.
For those of you that saw Danny Darko, that's what it reminds me of.
It was
Harvey.
good.
How about that? Harvey.
Harvey,
You see
yes.
Harvey?
Yes.
Yeah, there you
Harvey,
go.
great movie. Great movie.
There
Yes,
you
this was like Harvey. So
go. Okay.
yes, it covered psychoses. Add that in. Absolutely. But it was really, really good. So I would recommend it. Um, Interesting story, very well interwoven, and just I was just really good. And I stumbled upon it. It was recommended to me in my feed. So it was
Yeah.
recommended I watch
It
the
came
Dallas
up in
Cowboy
my
Cheerleaders,
feed
and it was
too.
recommended I watch Eric. And I watched both. I mean, two complete opposite ends of the spectrum. So I don't know what the heck Netflix is thinking about me. Like really. But yeah, I mean, I have not had lots of productivity, which is hard for me when I've been strapped to productivity for all my adult life to having nothing to do, which I'm excited for, but I don't want to be hurting. So we're not there yet. And I can't believe it's the middle of July. And so I have had all of June and all of July pretty much hurt. So I'm mad. I'm mad. Aaron, what'd you do this week?
Worked. Started to stay cool on the beginning of the week, and did a few sales on Tuesday and Wednesday, and that's about it.
Hey, Douglas is reminding me that is correct. This is the final week of Name That Tattoo because
Oh
we are
yeah.
on the letter Z. So I don't have the A through Y available because it's inside, but we can start putting in Z's. Now, for those of you that may not know, Trisha has tattoos that we have never been able to see. She has kept them private, and we've been guessing or populating guesses of what those tattoos might be with different letters of the alphabet, and they need to range on the area of odd, eerie, scary, etc., etc. And this week's letter is Z. So start putting in your Z's.
And
I
I think we need to do something with Sue and her middle, something naming, something similar with Sue. So she gets to pick what each one will be.
maybe,
That's what
maybe.
that's what I think we need to do. But she can kind of figure out the parameters of where we're
I've
going
also
with that.
ordered us a few games to play that I don't know if they're here yet. Um, because Tom's not great about bringing me up packages. But also, I've ordered us. I was inspired by the '80s trivia card game that Trisha sold a few weeks ago, so I bought something similar. I bought the 1970s, the 1980s, and the 1990s of trivia questions. I bought a board game that we'll just play with the cards called Scruples, which is about your integrity. Basically, would you do or not do X, Y, and Z? And then I bought a game called Moniker, which is also a card game that we don't need the board to play, which is like, you know, name the person that is called the king of pop or the king of soul or the whatever. And so, yeah, I'm going to be bringing that. And I just really want to get better because I am going cuckoo. Cuckoo. What was the Z that I wanted to say? Um, I had it before we started the show. Let me think. I don't know. I'm lost. I don't have it. But I was also thinking, like, has anybody done season 2 of the House of Dragons? Because I just can't get myself to be convinced to watch. I did watch season 1. I have no memory of it except they're all blonde. But after the exhaustion of understanding Game of Thrones, I don't know if I want to do it again. It was so exhausting, you know? Aaron, are you like when you play with your phone, are you looking for things to binge watch? Are you playing games? You just popping around
Um,
YouTube? What are you doing?
let's pop around YouTube.
I did get caught with another couple of Dr. Phil's, and you're right, it's ridiculous. But when you're like all out of stuff, you go to Dr. Phil or Hoarders. The Z's are still coming in.
No,
Uh,
there's always something else to watch.
yeah,
Always. Always.
I've watched so much since I've been home. But yeah, like if you like that genre, that
Have
Eric
you
was
watched the Kevin Hart movie called Lift?
no,
It's called Lift. Yeah,
but I
you
did
should watch
watch
that.
the Nicole Kidman Zac Efron movie
I
called The
watched
Family
that.
Affair.
I watched that. I watched that and I texted Sue, I can't stop staring at her earlobes. I could hardly focus on the movie because I'm like, Can you see her
Looking for them.
earlobes in that
Yeah,
scene? Can you
she
see
wore
them?
her hair
You
down
see
almost
them?
throughout the entire movie, straight hair to not like some director realized, like, no, we can't have those earlobes on cam. Nope.
But they were. And when they would pop out, you're like, look at her earlobes. I never noticed before.
Yeah. I'll ruin anything for you, Trisha. Stick with me, kid. I did not watch The Greatest Showman because that requires 2 to 3 things. One is I need to be able to get into my office where the movie is. And two, I need to find the DVD player, which is buried under the hoard of packages and groceries that have amassed from June 1st till now. So Tom has had a free for all in there on my pre designated craft table, which was empty when I left it. And now it has mail and crafts that have to be put away from downstairs and groceries and empty bags, and the DVD player is under the pile. Um, could I watch it in here? Possibly, but I really don't like to watch things on the TV a lot because I have to watch them with my glasses and I have better vision right here when things are right here. So no, it's a part of my I can't wait to see it list. I also don't know if Tom will like it. So I'm hesitant to watch it while Tom is home and I want to watch it alone because Tom does tend to chat through a movie. Which what did we watch? Oh yeah, last week we watched the Nicole Kidman movie, and it's not particularly a great movie. It's just 2 hours of like you don't need to worry about anything. Nicole and Kidman and Zac Efron are going to make out, and they don't even look like age appropriate to make out. That's my own prejudice, but it just seemed wrong on a few different levels.
Have you
But
seen
yeah,
the new?
anybody
Oh no,
have
you wouldn't, because it's on. I think it's on Prime. There's a new Anne Hathaway movie out.
she's so
That's good.
beautiful.
That's good.
What I did watch that included Anne Hathaway was something on YouTube that called like 20 interviews that have gone bad. Like when the interviewer was rude to the interviewee, and one of the interviewees was Anne Hathaway. And
Mm.
I think the thing that they were rude to her about, you're going to have to help me on this. Did she play like a Catwoman?
Yes. Yes. I believe
Okay.
so.
Because they were asking her
Yeah,
things
no.
about fitness and getting into the cat suit and stuff. And it was icky the way they were asking the questions, like it's in a very icky way. And so she snapped back like, "Are you going to be wanting to get a cat suit? Like, why are you asking me these questions?" So there was like, I don't know, a Geraldo episode where punches flew. And then, the actor that was once chubby, but now no longer chubby, that's in a lot of movies. His name starts with a J. Jonah
Yeah,
Hill. Jonah Hill.
yeah, yeah,
Okay. So an
yeah.
interviewer, he was on a set with other people promoting whatever the current movie was on that they were promoting, and it was Thin Jonah Hill. And the interviewer asked him, like, was he having a tough time finding parts now that he's no longer the fat, funny friend? And boy, did that not go over well at all. At all. And then Robert Downey Jr. was interviewed, I think, to promote probably Iron Man. He was Iron Man, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
And that's what he was there for, to promote that film. And the interviewer started to go back into all questions about, you know, his past drug abuse and conquering. Like, supposedly in these interviews and stuff, there are pre-interviews and pre-decided topics with your producers and agents or whatever of what is set to happen so that you don't get blindsided. And these were all cases where the interviewer did whatever the heck they wanted and the person wasn't having it. So that was interesting to see. And the one from 50 Shades of Grey, Dakota, something
Oh yeah,
Dakota,
Dakota Johnson.
on Ellen DeGeneres. And that went like so freaking awkward. You watched them too? Yeah, they were good. And then I watched some America's Got Talent best auditions of all time. And then I felt compelled to watch the worst auditions of all time. You all caught up?
Oh, all right. Let me go back up to the beginning. Oh, we're there. Okay, here we go.
Here's our Z's, girls and boys. Ahead,
Zombie. Oh, Zool. Zebra. Zorro. Zeus. Zimba. Zebra striped gum. Zipper. Ooh, it made me sneeze.
Bless you, honey. Bless you.
Can't say it.
Zoomorphic.
Zero. Zephyr. Zagnut. It's not evil. Zeke. Zamboni. Zoo. Zorba. Zoom call. Zoodles. Zachary. All right. Well, there is one very clear winner.
There is.
There is.
All right.
It jumped right out at me.
Survey says
Zool. That was a good one, Doug.
I don't
That
even
was
know
a
what that
really
is.
Ghostbusters.
What does the mean there is no Dana?
Dana was Sigourney Weaver's character. And they're like, can we talk to Dana? And there's like, and Sigourney Weaver's like, there is no Dana. There's only Zool.
I have the weirdest friends.
And Rick Moranis is the Keymaster.
The weirdest
So
friends.
Good. So good. Thank you for that, Doug. Thank you for that.
You and Doug are like in sync because he has picked many of the A through Z's. And nailed it, as Christine and her sister say. Nailed it. So we will, once I'm back in the office, we will revisit the A through Z names. Hopefully we'll play some new games. We'll get into your scruples. We'll test your trivia knowledge of the...
Well, here, I'll read it. So we have Autopsy, Babadook, Cannibal, Deadpool, Exorcist, Flying Monkey, Guillotine, Honey Badger, Incantation, Jello, Kale, Lucifer, Mortician, Nosferatu, Ogre, Pennywise, Quisp, Root Canal, Scotcheroo, Tombstone, Underworld, V, Wicked Witch, Zeister, Yubei, and Zool. Put Ghostbusters on your list.
You know, I saw the original Ghostbusters.
Well, you need to see it again if you don't remember Zool.
I don't. You know what? I don't like that one actor at all, Dan Aykroyd. He annoys me. I'm not a big fan of Dan Aykroyd. As such,
Dan Aykroyd isn't in the movie very much. Not enough to annoy you.
Okay. You got some raffles tonight?
Yes. Well, races. Yes, we're going to do races.
Aaron, it almost sounded like she called me a racist. I know she didn't call me a racist. It's like, yes, you racist. No. I was like, I don't think so. Not today.
I don't know. He might be prejudiced
That's
against
when
ghosts.
enunciation
I don't
is
know.
of its utmost importance. But
All right.
I can tell you that I was guilty of a little bit of a stereotypical thought. The doctor that came to see me last Saturday for the exam with her co-pilot, the doctor in training, I would say of a very religious sect, with the skirt to the ankles, okay, and one of the biggest crosses around their neck on a rosary bead ever. And that is exactly what my cleaning people used to dress like when they came. So when they came in, I looked at Tom, and Tom looked at me like, "What is the matter with you?" And I was like, "These are the doctors?" Like, so I naturally suffered a judgment call that I had to call myself out on and say, "No, Sue Spiezio, what you're wearing is not indicative of freaking anything." And I had to scold myself. So there, we are all guilty of being able to do it, but recognizing it and self-adjusting is the lesson. And I did.
Okay.
All right.
All
But then
righty.
she did
I
ask me
need a
before she
number.
left me. She laid her hands on me and asked me what religion I was. And then I felt obligated to lie. I just felt obligated to lie. I was like, Catholica?
All right. Becky has said 3. We're shuffling 3 times. 1, 2, and 3. And this is the race. This is the member appreciation race. So this is to appreciate my members who do this once a week. And if you are interested in becoming a member, you can click the join button that's down below. It doesn't make you join. It just gives you information. And every 3 weeks, I do a members only sale for Paw Squad and Paw Party members.
I hate to say it, Doug, but you sure are dressed like Donald Trump. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but you got the look. While Jamie looks like Martha Washington. And here comes Astronaut Christy, followed by Tommy Lynch. What's happening here?
Oh, Sandy Spiff is in the lead. Here comes Sue Spiezio.
Look at me in my hip hop outfit. Or a blue condom on my head. One or the other. Not sure which. These are so cute. They're thinking about making it against the rules to bring these rubber ducks on the cruise ship, because I told you people have been putting their business cards on the bottom. You don't want 7-year-olds calling so-and-so realtor in Long Island.
No, you don't. Oh, they're all bunching up. What's going to happen? Oh, here they go.
A bumblebee in the lead.
Here they go.
Robbie?
Oh, no. Here comes
look at this little brat.
Janice is coming.
Yay! You did not do your job, Douglas. Congratulations, Janice. otherwise known as Twin A, 5 minutes older than her sister. Well, you're a full 5 minutes. I mean, that's a long time between babies.
That is.
What was Christine doing in there? Like, no, I'm not coming out. Let her test it out first.
All right. The next race is for leaving a comment. You just have to leave a comment on a video and you get entered into the next drawing. And oh, Kathy's already got a number. I was just going to say that, Kathy. So I see 4. Let's shuffle 4 times. The more times you watch a video, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get into the race. 30-second race.
And away we go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Good job, Doug. Good way of pretending.
He did do a good job.
Oh, who do we have? We have Tracy. Oh, we got Jamie. Look at that big leap. Whoa. Oh, can she hold on?
No, oh my God.
Oh.
Tracy.
Oh, we were so close, but Tracy won that one.
Tracy was not having it. Congrats, Tracy. Fun fact about Tracy, she wears Victoria's Secret underwear. I asked it on a show. She's the only one that said yes. And well, there was one other person that said yes. The other person that said yes was Janice.
I don't know what you said.
That she wears Victoria's Secret underwear.
Oh, okay.
Well, you and me are in Monday through Sunday bloomers. Sometimes we live on the edge.
She does not know what kind of underwear I wear, but
they are not Victoria's Secret. You did not raise your hand.
No, because I found one I like the fit better. I like the what they're made out of, and I like the fit better.
I'm glad for you.
Yeah, because it matters. Because they don't move, which I like. Mm-hmm. They stay in place.
I don't move.
Well, I like my underwear to stay in place. I'm weird that way. All right. Next up is for comments left on a live. Comments left on a live, and it is time to bring out the leprechauns. And what's our number for the leprechauns?
Oh, that's the worst, a wedgie.
Any one of you. What's our number? 2. Thank you, Kathy.
Don't make her get mad. It's not good.
I'm getting mad at you guys. I asked both of you to read the screen and tell me the number.
Nobody gave a number. You saw it before I did.
You just sat there. All right, here we go. Nope. Come on. Oh, screen, go away.
That's a commercial. That's a advertising dream. The pens don't move. Even when wet. The whole show has gone to the crap. Who's the lucky leprechaun? Now, are all leprechauns from Ireland, or could they be leprechauns from other countries?
Like what country?
I don't know.
I don't know. We got Tracy. We got Tracy. We got Tracy. We got Tracy.
Woohoo! Congratulations, Tracy.
Tracy with the purple face tonight.
All right, the next race is for people who left comments on my shorts. I don't remember Doug being in the shorts this week. Let me pull that up. Okay. So comments left on my shorts. Well, the Santas, these are the Santas, and we always do the Santas twice. Oh,
For
did I
the
not
girls.
get the time? Did I put the names in here? Let me see. Okay, I did get that part done. All right, so we are shuffling twice for the Santas. There's one. There's two. And the Santas are off. Oh, Doug, I see Doug. I see Doug. Doug did get into my shorts this week. Sorry, Doug, it wasn't memorable.
Oh.
No, you didn't. Ooh.
And it is
Danielle.
Danielle.
Good job, Danielle. Congratulations.
Great job.
The last race is for the number of packages that I shipped out. And that is on my community tab. And that one we don't shuffle. Let me pull that up. There we go. So just fill in the number of packages that I shipped out that week. And we're not shuffling. And they are off.
Let's go.
We have Debbie Jacobs, Becky's Vintage, Dusty Moose Vintage, Tracy Morgan, and I don't remember who the purple one is. Down at the bottom of the screen.
Kim.
Sorry.
Oh, the other one.
Cheryl.
Oh, Cheryl.
Oh, Cheryl.
And
it's
is
Kim. Oh, that's somebody else. Okay.
Nice job, guys. Congratulations to all of tonight's winners. Well done, and thank you, Trisha,
and
for that
you.
gift that keeps on giving every week. That is very sweet and thoughtful.
Yes.
Do that.
And don't forget, starting tonight, leave your comments.
Yes.
Starting tonight, wish upon a star for me that I'll be able to walk. I'll never be able to run, but at least sit without pain. At least I made it to bed 2 nights in a row. That was like, when I laid on my bed, I was like, oh, I remember you.
Now, did it feel better after you
No,
laid?
it was painful. It was painful. If actually, this is better where I am now than the bed. And I think it's because my legs are elevated. Up like above my heart as opposed, I don't know. It hurt. It hurt. But I took enough meds to knock myself out. So I pulled up some funny questions for tonight.
All right.
And I'm going to ask this to our resellers. What would you do if you had 4 arms?
Mm-hmm. What would it be us? I would.
Thanks, Mike.
I will. Grab a lot more. I don't even go to the bins though. But
yeah, it would be good at the bins.
For the bins, yeah.
Yes.
Grab a lot more stuff.
How about you guys? I was thinking that you resellers would do 2 arms for packaging and 2 arms to do whatever the heck you wanted.
Yeah.
But they're still attached to my body, so they can't really do too much.
2 packages at once.
You do 2 packages at once. That's right. Cut your shipping time in half.
Yes,
2
Doug.
times more cookies.
There you go. That'd be way more fun.
All right. If you had a time machine that could go into the future, what would you bring back? I'm going to go with something that I said tonight. How about some head vases?
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, the long lost art. Nobody's making a head vase anymore. What would you bring back? That's gone.
Future.
It's got to be gone now.
I'm going into the future to bring something back that's gone now.
Yeah. Oh, Denise is so correct. Knowledge. She's so good.
Yes. Knowledge.
Mm.
I don't know.
Click clacks. Click clack. You mean like click clacks, Becky? Yeah, because they made them like not that you can't play with those glass click clacks anymore.
I don't know. Maybe a car.
Or a specific kind of car. That's okay. That's cool.
I would kind of bring something like
Doug will bring back common sense. Good luck finding that, Doug.
I would kind of bring back something that, okay, to be kind of mean, this is kind of a bad thing here, but I would find something that was invented that we don't know yet, and I come back and I would claim it as my own.
I like. You sure you're not Italian? Look, I invented macaroni. Never before in your life. Taste, do you like? I make a 5 sauces: Alfredo, pesto, Parmigiano, Reggiano, mortadella. I like that. I like how you think. Purer rivers with less pollution. There are so many good people in our room. I'm so selfish. Pure rivers, common sense, knowledge. What if it was a person? Let's change the question to you can only bring back one person. And all
the future?
Because the
they're dead now. They're dead now. Okay, the person has to be dead now. Who would you reincarnate? Like, like say Mother Teresa. Was Mother Teresa appreciated when she was alive? I don't know. Was she? Oh, your dad. Oh, see, Christy, now I feel bad because I didn't pick my dad or my mom. All right, let's take your relatives so they will make it harder. Because of course, yeah, I'm going to take relatives out of the question. No relatives. Becky,
Bob Ross.
Who'd you say, Bob Barker?
Bob Ross.
Oh, you really are fascinated with that Bob Ross. His name comes up like a lot. You bring up Bob Ross a lot. What?
Well, it was such a great show. He taught people how to paint, and he did such a great job up in his nice, calm voice.
Did you watch the movie and documentaries on him? Because they're good.
I saw some of them, yeah.
Did you know at the end that the afro was a wig?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, because he started to lose hair. And the afro was part of his image. Even Chia Pet made him, right? The Chia Pet made him afro, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
You-
Doug.
See,
Good
Doug,
one.
you said it nice. You said heavy. I said fat. He was fun. You were funner when you
Oh
were
my
fat. That was
goodness.
so mean. That was so freaking mean on that interviewer. I think I would bring back, I don't know.
Hmm.
Like, see, and then you don't know if like you want him just back for like a day or forever. You know, like for a day. I would probably want to bring back somebody who really, really makes me pee in my pants laugh, like really pee in my pants laugh hard.
Like George Carlin?
Yeah, like in that category, like a pee in the like, but not forever. Like, but I think if I had a 1 day bring back, I'd like to spend that day really laughing with
Ah,
any of the comedy greats.
I think I'd go with like Madame Curie. I think she had more to do and didn't get a chance to do it. I think she had more going on up here. I
Do
like to
you
see her
think that
finish.
she invented the again? I was going to say rabies shot. This is stuck in my
Radiation.
head. For polio, was she polio?
No, she was radiation.
It was radiation.
The the green uranium.
Oh, oh
Oh,
yeah.
Patsy would bring back the Beatles. My ex-husband would say the same.
Oh, Chris Farley.
Chris Farley.
Get him a van so he can live down by the river.
River.
Oh, oh, the best. The
Yeah, I do
best.
think that's the better question. You get 1 day with someone that could just the 1 day, because a lifetime of somebody is really like, we die for reasons.
Yeah.
But like a day with someone laughing,
Well,
oh, that would be so good.
with that saying that, I want to say something that saddened me this week.
Oh, I know where you're going. Go ahead. A
Yeah,
lot.
because as y'all know, I was a part of another reseller group before I came here, and one of my favorite. She did reselling. Okay, one of my favorite YouTubers in the community passed away
Oh,
Wednesday.
I didn't know
And
this.
she was so very funny, so sweet, a wonderful person. Her name was Robin from Reels Creation Studios. And she will be missed. And I'm saddened about that. And yeah,
Thank
she
you for that,
was, check
Aaron.
her out, like check her channel out. She was an amazing person.
Thank you for that, Aaron. And I
And
actually,
she
I
and
thought you were
she
going in a little bit of a different direction.
yeah.
There's quite a
It's,
few big pop culture artists also passed this week. We lost
mm,
Dr. Ruth and Richard Simmons and Shannon Doherty. And there was another one or two as well
Bob
that passed.
Newhart.
Bob Newhart. Yeah, it was like a very big week for heaven. Very big.
yeah. But one more thing with that was like
Please.
she did these characters that she would have on her channel where because she was very good with the art design like design on YouTube. And she would have these characters like she would have this like sock puppet she called Argyle, and she would have like a turtle, a banana, and stuff like that. It was so funny. You need to check those out. It was real good. But okay, yeah.
I would say if any of you have the link to her channel, I don't know where I would love to go and introduce myself. So if you have the link to her channel, please post it. But rest in peace to Robin and to all the other greats that we lost this week. It was like I said, a busy week for heaven this week.
Yeah.
Good point. Good point, ladies. All right, let's move on. Hmm, I don't know if I should skip questions or not, but I'll since the only two people you can see are Aaron and Trisha. The question is, show me the craziest face you can make.
No thanks.
That's it, Snarky. See it? It's like she smells farts. You see it? She's downwind. There it is. There it is. No, I smell it, but I didn't deal it.
No.
Aaron, you have a funny face you make for children?
To children? Yeah, I mean, sometimes, that's wherever I think.
Doug says you win, Trisha. All right, next question. Oh, this is hard. Can you say the alphabet backwards? I can't.
It's gonna be difficult, yeah.
You first.
I can't do
it. ZYX. I don't know. VU. W.
WWVU TSRQPONMLKJIHJHGFEDCBA.
Okay,
I'm having a problem saying it four right now. So
that she could just pull that out of a hat. Not even a little surprised. Okay? Not even a little. How about you guys in the room? Can you do it? I can't do it.
English is my first language, so
I have to sing it forwards. Elemental.
Yeah.
One word.
I would have to sing it to get it.
There you go, Joe. There you go. Cheater. All right, let's see the next one. Oh, this is a weird question. If you had to rename the color blue, what would you call it? I'll go with sky. That was good.
I had to rename the color blue.
Doug would call it Doug. Of course. Not Donna.
Say it. Oh no.
I would go with just something really, really completely different, like star.
I like it.
Not trying to stay in like the whole blue thing. No, I would just go like
just get outside of the box.
Something totally different. Berry. There you go.
You know that in the fruit world, I'm not a fan of berries.
I love berries.
I'm kind of the same way too. I mean, I eat it. I'm not a fan of like some melons, like cantaloupe and cantaloupes, pretty much.
I do like a melon, but for a berry, I gotta have Cool Whip to get it down. Oh, here's some good names.
Cool Whip.
Calm, Water. Those are all good names. Serenity.
But I prefer it if someone else. Hi, Maritza. I prefer it if someone else cuts up the melon. I don't like cutting melons.
I'd rather cut a melon than a mango. Mango's so hard.
Mangoes smell on the inside. So do papayas. I don't like the smell.
What do they smell like, Trisha?
They smell bad. When you first
They-
open up a papaya and a mango, they
You get a
smell really
bad whiff?
bad.
Really?
Yeah, yeah. I don't like the smell of them.
Denise would rename blue Yubei.
Mm.
All right, let's go to the next question.
Blue.
Let me see. What do I like?
Ooh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. When
Ooh.
you open up a
Okay, I don't want to do
papaya,
that now.
especially a papaya, it does smell like dog poop.
I'm good then. I don't want it. No,
No,
you
it's
ruined it. I
horrible.
haven't had it. Now I don't want it no more.
Horrible.
I just saw that.
No, have someone else cut it open for you. Don't do it.
Oh, I love this question. If you had to change your name to what you had for supper last night, what would your new name be?
Oh
My
what did
name
I
would be
eat? What did I eat?
salami.
Okay, my name would be Sandwich.
But what was in the sandwich?
Turkey.
Oh, yeah, it's gotta be my name to do this. Okay.
Oh, yeah, I'm making your name Turkey. There's no way you get away with that. Turkey.
Double
And
cheddar.
Chicken salad.
I had double
Sandwich.
cheddar cheese.
Pizza.
Doug had food poisoning. Nice, Doug.
What?
Oh, no.
Wow.
Hot honey chicken. Christy Bean. That sounds sexy. You can just call me Hot Honey Chicken. Steak, sandwich, chips, and salsa. That's like a full name. Patsy, are you supposed to say the T word?
Mm.
Hi, Baba
Pasta
Wally.
Pazoo. Oh, Bubba Wowie. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Spinach fettuccine. They do a lot of these naming things like your first name is the name of the street you were on, followed by the first name of your pet, or something like if you had like I don't know. Like I've seen so many different things of like what your movie star name would be or what. Okay, what is a zouk?
I
Is
don't
that
know.
short for zucchini?
I was thinking the same thing.
Or
Could
called zouk
be.
for short?
Could be.
Lynn, you have to define the meat. Not just meat. Are you lamb chop? Are you pork chop?
I think she's
Are you chop meat? Oh, zucchini. Okay. Yeah, zouk
yeah.
for sure. Well, yeah, Zach and Zachary. Zouk and zucchini. My first pet's name was Ruffles. That's a cute name. All right. Next question. Ooh. If you were in the circus, what would your act be?
Mm-hmm. That's a good question. Huh.
I would have to be the master of ceremonies.
Yeah, for real. That would be a great great role for you.
I hate to say it. I would be a clown.
Oh, the word that Doug doesn't like?
that yeah, horrible one.
Doug, did you call your cat Blackie? Becky would be an animal trainer. Oh, I'm afraid of the animals after that whole Siegfried. Spooky? Oh, no. Blackie. That's a common animal name. I've seen that.
You know what? I would tell you what I would. I'll tell you what I would want to be in a circus is the strong man.
Yeah, I can see that. spooky. Ms. Little Egypt. She walks, she talks, she slides on her belly like a reptile. Mike would like to be a magician. That's a good one.
What a freak
Nobody's
show.
walking the tightrope. Nobody's swallowing swords. I'm already the
Nah,
freaking bearded lady. I'm not even in the circus. I'm growing a beard.
I'm scared to do all that. Or the flamethrower. You know what I mean?
Right? Ride the elephants.
Yeah.
Nobody acts in the circus that don't include this. Of course. Doug and I are the ringleaders. You take the day shift, I take the night shift. There we go. Doug and Sue's circus. Maybe we don't have clowns. Maybe Trisha doesn't get a job. All right. Let's see. Which character, so this one's going to be hard for me because I don't know this. Which character from a video game would you be? So I'm going to pick the only one I really know because it's Italian. Mario.
Zelda.
Street Fighter.
What's one?
Well, there is. I mean, there is a Street Fighter video game.
Isn't there a band called the Foo Fighters?
Yes.
See, you're going to have to tell me when they've stopped answering because I don't know any characters. Is Sonic like Sonic the Hedgehog?
Sonic is a good one. Yeah, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yeah. Mega Man. That's what I like. That's my favorite one.
Sawdust Spreader on Tilt-A-Whirl. Pac-Man. But it's cookies. That's a good one.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know. Everybody's just like, nope.
All right. Let me see.
There are all the what's the video game with all the Disney characters in it?
Video game.
Yeah, there's a video game with all the Disney characters. There's a few different versions of that. Yeah, something heart with all the Disney characters.
I don't know. Let's see.
Okay, let's see.
No.
Kingdom Hearts.
Oh.
Kingdom Hearts. That's the one with all the Disney characters. Night, Jen.
So we're switching to science fiction questions.
Oh, I like science fiction.
Where would you go if you had the ability to fly?
Good
night,
First stop would probably be Paris. I'd go international.
You wouldn't stop for scotcheroos on the way?
No, I'd get them on the way back.
On the way back.
Yeah, I gotta have room for croissants.
For some reason, I always wanted to kind of go into the rainforest of Madagascar.
Whoa.
So many bugs. So many bugs. I don't want to go anywhere.
There is a lot of bugs.
No bugs. All right, let's change the question up a little. And you could fly to another state. What state are you going to go visit? You see my hand here? Right here? What I'm doing right here?
Hawaii.
You see that? I just startled myself. So it wasn't there, and then it was there, and I saw it, and I got scared. Okay?
Did
It
you wave
happens.
to yourself?
Scared myself. Becky's going to the Bahamas. Jen is not going to Pennsylvania.
That's not a state. You mean the state of the United States, right?
Yes. Hawaii,
Okay.
yeah.
Or maybe that's the other one.
Denise is going to Maine.
Yeah, I'm going to Hawaii
California
with.
would be good.
Hawaii was great.
I would have to stop at a bookstore first and get my copy of Pennsylvania Fun Facts before I actually went to
You can't leave
Pennsylvania,
home without it. You cannot
so
leave
I
home
could
without it.
refer to it frequently. Mhm. Hey, ask Delbert how awesome Seattle is. And he hasn't been. Well, I don't think he'd been to Everett, but yeah, ask Delbert how awesome it is because he's been here. He'll tell you it's pretty awesome.
All right. Staying in this idea of flying, you have a choice. You can either fly anywhere you want to go, or you can swim underwater anywhere you want to go. Which do you pick? The flying or the swimming?
I'm flying
I'm flying.
because like the ocean is huge, and
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with the sharks.
Yeah.
Can I
Kathy's
talk
swimming.
to the sharks? Or can I just swim?
Well, we're not in Finding Nemo, but okay. You want to have that moment. It's your fantasy.
The Aquaman.
Come on, everybody.
Exactly.
Aquawoman.
Can I be
How
Aquaman?
can I know the Aquawoman?
To swim to me, you'd have to go all the way down the Pacific, around Mexico, under the coast of Florida. You know how far you'd have to swim?
You're gonna have to go
Flying
all the way
is
down
not
under
flying.
South America.
That's true.
Exactly.
That's true.
Exactly. Flying, you can make the shortest distance between 2 points.
True.
All right, let's see. Okay, which is there of these things? Which is most likely to be true? Okay. Aliens, Bigfoot, mermaids, or unicorns?
Aliens.
Bigfoot.
I'll say it again for the room. Aliens, Bigfoot, mermaids, or unicorns? Wow, everybody's saying aliens. I'm with you, Trisha. I think Bigfoot is the most likely. But the room saying aliens.
Or a goat man. That's a little local
You have the goat man.
yeah.
Hey,
That's
didn't
a
you tell us the story about 3 old men on a porch down the street and a goat goes past them and he waves hi? What was the story you told us once about the men on the stoop outside down the street? What did you tell us? You got like 3 or 4 guys on a street corner down your block.
What's a Jersey Devil, Doug?
That's a hockey team.
Hi, Joe. But is that based off of a real thing?
No, I think they call it Devils.
I know, but why?
I don't know. I'm from Jersey, but I don't like sports.
I mean, our hockey team's called the Kraken because there's a Kraken out there too.
Joe votes for aliens. My son-in-law is ET obsessed. Obsessed. He goes to an event a couple times a year where they play the movie with a full orchestra. So it's like a surround sound of the movie. I think I would like to hear that. I often don't even listen to the soundtrack of the movie I'm watching, so a lot of times it's lost on me. Cracking barrel. Yeah, I don't know that we'd know an alien if we met it or step on it. Like, be like, thinking it was a bug.
Or lizard people.
All right, let's go. Let's see.
Can you move, please? Thank you, Joe.
Would you rather be invisible or super strong?
Super strong. Like I said, I already said I wanted to be the strong man.
Would I have to be invisible the whole time?
It doesn't say your parameters.
Oh, I wouldn't want to be invisible forever.
My vote's with Denise. I'm going for invisible. And you know why? Because I'm nosy. And I like people watching. So if I could get up real close because I can't hear. Wait, can you say that again? What was that you said?
I don't know. Have you seen The Invisible Man yet? I know that's on your watch list and you're supposed to be seeing if you can get it for free with
No.
your favorite Elizabeth Moss.
Yeah, you told me she's in that. I have to see
Yeah,
that.
but you need to watch The Invisible Man and then see if you want to be invisible. Because you might change your mind after that one.
A lot of split decisions here. And the people that are voting invisible are saying the same with you, but not forever.
Yeah.
So you want the magic to turn invisible, but not be invisible. So that might be your
Yeah.
superpower. All right, let's see.
But I don't know if I would want to be super strong all the time because then I'd go to write something and there goes the pen,
Yeah.
you know, having to learn to control your strength when you're super strong. In the middle of
Oh, I
the
like
night,
this
you grab
question.
your sheets to pull them over you and rip your bed in half.
I really like this question. So when you were little, and someone would say to the little you, what do you want to be when you grow up? What was the answer that you said?
Veterinarian.
I would have said the same
Oh,
thing.
And then no. And then I had to take biology and I went, nope, I can't do this. Nope. Nope.
how about you guys? What did little mini yous say when adults said to you, so little one, what do you want to be when you grow up? Your dad
Firefighter.
and mom were nurses? Well, now I gotta ask, did Christine become a nurse? Or did she break the mold? You said veterinarian or archaeologist. I'm glad that you even knew how to say archaeologist as a little you. Sarah Lee said a mermaid. Christy also said veterinarian, librarian.
As a
Grew up, you wanted to
kid.
be Hawaii. Lynn, you might have to hit refresh. That was 4 questions ago as to what state would you go visit.
A scuba
Couldn't
diver.
read up to the end. Doug wanted to be a teacher. Well, I wanted to be a teacher when I was older, and I did, but not as a little kid. I used to answer the question, I want to be an actress like I Love Lucy. That's what I used to say. Your grandpa took you out rock hunting a lot. Wish you could have met Denise. Doug, what did you want to teach? Grammar school or a subject? Can you imagine 2 Peters lived on an island? Baba Wally, an archaeologist. She is nurse-ish. She works in the medical field, does everything a nurse would do, but has no license. Interesting. And Denise has bought some of Becky's rocks. The world keeps on spinning on its axis. Doug, I used to make my brother take tests and wrote big F's on his papers. That's great. Was it your little brother or your big brother? I used to like to play bank. I used to like to go to my father the bank and take all the slips and play bank when I went home. That is so cool, little brother. Okay. Let's see what's next. Oh, weird. Okay, so this question reads this, and I'm going to amend it a little. If you could be any age, what age would you choose? So I'm going to change this to what 10-year decade would you choose? Like your 20s, your 30s, your 40s, your teens, like that. I would go back to my 20s.
20s.
You would go back to your 20s too?
Mm-hmm.
I would be specific and say 24.
Now,
Did you love Kiefer Sutherland?
Are we going back just because we want to go back there, or are we going back because we would like to do things differently?
You know what? That you can answer the question. You can say part 2. I would like to redo some decisions I made even further back than that. Oh, Janice, see, like Janice is so good. I am loving my 50s. She's so sweet. Patsy would come with us to the 20s. Kathy's going to the 30s. Denise is staying. It's not staying. Going to the 40s.
Yeah, 20s. That's when it started sliding.
Yeah, 20s was the most wonderful and worst time in my life. So it had both.
Yeah.
But more wonderful than bad. 30s, not so good. Did you have a specific, this is off the cuff, did you have a specific year in your high school that was your best year?
I hated it all.
Senior year.
Hated it all. I would never go back to high school. Never.
You definitely were like one of those kids that could have been in the movie The Breakfast Club. Like just like miserable. Like so miserable. Ali Sheedy. That's the face I pictured. Denise hated it too. Didn't like the good old partying days. I would say I partied more in my teens than I did in my 20s. But oh my God, senior year it went too fast. It went too fast. It was so good. Except for the SATs. That sort of sucked.
I did not do SATs.
When you were little and people said to you, how many kids do you want when you grow up? What was your answer?
I don't know. None.
I used to say, twins, a boy and a girl. Sort of got half. Got the twin part twice. You said 0? Jadid said 3. Christy said 2. Aaron, this question is still on your table. If you're gonna have kids one day. If you're gonna have kids one day, how many would you like? Or you don't know if you want them
There
yet
can't
at
be
all.
no kid out here at 11 o'clock at night.
Who is he talking to?
I'm sorry. I'm hearing kids outside. I'm like, it's 11 o'clock at night.
I thought you were answering my question, which was really weird. I'd like to be a
He's
kid on here at 11 o'clock at night. I'd be
gonna
like,
go
all
outside
right,
and yell at some kids.
oh, you're that angry man. Like,
Go
kids, you
home.
go
It's
home.
11 o'clock at night.
Get out of my driveway now. Go home.
It's not a school night, Aaron,
It's not.
but it is getting late for young kids to be out.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's not like you're like kids,
Yes.
like kids.
Look at this answer from Baba Wally because it needs a definition. 3 kids and a half minimum. The half means I'd want
Where's
one.
the half at?
That's funny.
Which half?
Doug wants to come on screen to yell at the kids in your driveway. Get out of here, kids. I have a friend who never had children. She's in her 40s. And she worked with me here one day in the office. And we had the windows open, or screen windows open, like not bird could fly in. But she heard this sound that she didn't recognize, and she got startled. And she turned to me and she said, "Oh my God, what is that?" And I said to her, "That's the sound of children playing." That's what she heard. That she got scared. She said, "Where did you live?" Like she never heard the sound of kids playing. Oh my God. I still throw that in her face. She's so funny. Where are your parents? Do you know what? How about the commercial? Like,
I have
it's
said
10
I have
p.m.
said that
You
to
know where
kids
you're
in
talking about?
grocery stores. I have said kids running around grocery stores, playing with this, playing with that, not being with their parents.
What do you say?
Instead of telling them stop doing that, whatever, I go, where are your parents? Go find them. Get them to stop doing what they're doing and send them back to their parents.
I get a kick on a cruise ship to yell, "No running. No running."
Said
There's no running. You know where your children are.
And how many kids actually believe you?
A few. A few. What they do is they stop for like the 5 feet that they're in, like my immediate perimeter, and then they bring it up again, like as if I don't see them 5 feet away. But I say
Denise, that's why I don't be like totally confrontational with kids, because I don't want, but when they're doing stuff they're not supposed to be doing, you got to get them to stop. And the easiest and safest way is just to go, where are your parents? Why don't you go find them?
Hey, Apple, my juicy. How about this? At the convention this week, one of the kids was picking his nose on cam. Eric Trump's son was digging for gold. Now he was on his mom's lap, and the cameraman obviously decided to focus on it because it was like a moment. So if you are in the company of people and their children are picking their nose, but their parents are not aware, do you put your 2 cents in and advise them to stop picking their nose? Do you tell their mother he's picking his nose? What do you do? How do you handle that? I tell them to stop picking their nose.
Oh, you went to a Yankees game or something, Apple?
Denise is a nurse, so she is not grossed out by nose picking. But she's probably
I care.
Yeah, she's also probably not hosting a charcuterie board. I mean, this is what I think about Denise. The nose pickers are going to soon be at the charcuterie board. Do I want those fingers picking at the charcuterie board? Oh, Jen says, oh, the typical, are you digging for gold? I can remember teachers saying that. Johnny, are you digging for gold?
Yeah.
I mean, it's one thing to see a kid picking their nose, but it's a whole different ball game if you're in the office and you see an adult doing it. Like, what are you doing? I'd ask the kid if he's loading up on the snot rocket.
Hi, sweetie.
People pick their nose a lot while driving. Apple, I am not lying. And I don't mean this in any racist way possible, because it's not. But I was at a light, and the man next to me was of Asian descent, and he had one finger in each nostril. He was double digging.
I didn't think there was room up there for all that.
I don't know. I don't know. He was doing a double dig. I was like, are you freaking kidding me? Do you find, and I don't drive anymore, but do you find that I sing along in the car, loud as could be, but I do tend to stop singing at the red light because I don't want to be judged. But do you find that when you're at a red light and the person is next to you is like belting it out, like that you gotta look, like you gotta look?
I don't pay attention to whether or not people are singing next to me.
Not so much. I may look, glance.
Do you sing along, Trisha, or are you uptight?
I don't have the radio on when I'm driving.
Do you need the radio to sing? Can't you just do 10 minutes ago I saw you and you Trishaed your way in my arms?
No,
No?
no.
Aaron, you don't put the radio on when you're driving. Is it because the radio wasn't invented the year your car was made? But that was a terrible joke. Stupid,
Hey,
terrible joke.
I'm the one with the super old car.
Alice is not even a podcast.
Mm-mm.
I don't
But I
listen
don't
to
go
my
out driving that much. So
I don't listen to my daughter's podcast. I should. I feel like a terrible mother, but the few times I have listened, it's uncomfortable hearing her tell stories that involve being my child. You did Janice loves a good radio concert in her car. I could see it. I could see. Now, Janice, will your husband sing along with you? Tom won't. Yeah, I can waist up dance now, shoulder dance. Oh, baby love, baby love. All right, what else?
I tap my feet.
I hope you don't do that on the break. I hate people
No,
that
no,
ride the
no,
break
no.
like that.
the Dawn breaking gas foot.
yeah, it's true. Pets don't understand. They don't understand singing. They know that it's different than when you're talking, and they don't understand it.
Ugh. Right.
What are some of the grown-up sayings that your parents always say or said?
Um.
I got in trouble one time because I repeated something my grandmother said in the car.
Oh yeah, you tell.
No, she just said the JC word,
Oh,
and
that was enough for you to get in trouble.
that was yeah. I think she got in trouble too.
Funny.
I was very
Oh,
young.
Trisha, you got loved you singing. That's cute. I think one of the ones my mother would say, my brother lived with us, like my brother got married and divorced and came back home, right? He was still in his 20s, but he came back home. And so he would cook for himself and he loved bacon. And my mother would say this sentence exactly the same way every week. Hey, how much of bacon are you making her? And we still, all these years later, 40, 50 years later, still can't smell bacon without hearing my mother say, how much of bacon are you making her? My brother would probably eat the whole package if he could at the time. My father would say, don't sit on the stoop, you're going to get piles, which is the old way of saying hemorrhoids. I told you, don't sit on the stoop, you're going to get piles. I never knew what piles was till I was older, but I didn't want them.
Okay, it's getting really hard to hear you, Sue. I don't know why, but is anybody
Let's
else
do.
knowing? Is anybody else
Yeah.
sensing that? It's
All right.
getting harder and harder
It's
to hear you.
11:30. Let's do a ask us any question and we'll say good night. You
Yep,
take over the place.
the floor is yours, people. If you have any questions, let us know.
I think the feedback's on Aaron's though, the metal. No?
Part of the feedback is on Aaron, and
So
part of the
we're getting
feedback is on you.
All right, this is your turn to ask us any question before we say good night.
Sorry, Aaron. No, there isn't a fan. There isn't a fan on. We've already tried to cover that.
I'm going to mute myself and Trisha will close out the show.
Oh, great. Just me. Fantastic. What's my favorite number? Ooh. I don't know. 8. Right now, my favorite number is 8. And Aaron's favorite number is 3. Denise wants to borrow your fishing pole. That's probably a question for Aaron, because I do not have a fishing pole. I know there's no way Sue has a fishing pole. So she can catch some tuna. Denise's favorite number is 3962. Okay, Denise, that's very specific. Let's see. If you could eat only one meal for the rest of your life, what would it be?
Chocolate.
That's not a meal.
Chocolate mousse. Chocolate cake. Chocolate fondue. Don't make me get Forrest Gump on you.
Wow.
You know mine's. My mom's lasagna.
I don't know. Right now, I might go with barbecue chicken. Yeah, see, Apple says that's not a meal. That's a food group. It's a difference. It's a difference. Oh, I see. P-Day in February. That doesn't seem like a February day. Unless I'm missing something, Denise. Barbecue scotcheroo. That would add a little zip to it. That would definitely add a zip. I would probably go barbecue chicken with a baked potato. I really do like baked potatoes. That would be really good. And Sue's looking at me like I'm out of my mind because hers would probably be salami. Yeah, I could not do that. No.
At room temperature.
You better make sure that bagel is fresh, has not been refrigerated. Is only a New York bagel. Oh. Anything else? Oh, toasted bagel? Are you a toasted bagel person, Sue? Oh, I like a toasted bagel. But then again, I'm not picky about my bagels. Aaron's having lasagna and crab legs. Okay. That's quite a meal. The 18th was whose pretend birthday? Oh, no English muffins for Apple. Is it the cornmeal on the English muffin? I know that's a big turnoff for a lot of people, is the fact that there's all that cornmeal on an English muffin.
I'll only eat Thomas's English muffins, no other brand.
Are those English muffins or are those crumpets?
English muffins.
But they're more like a crumpet than an English muffin. Because they don't have the cornmeal, right?
Don't know what a crumpet is.
It's like Thomas's English muffins. They just call them English muffins so you don't get confused, but it's a crumpet. Who's had a crumpet out there? Who knows that a Thomas's English muffin is really a crumpet? Yeah, I like that too, Kathy. When you toast a bagel and put butter on it, that's really good. That's very nice. I like that. Yeah, croissants are nice. I like Costco's croissants. Those are really good. What is that, Doug? What is that? What is that, Aaron?
It's like a cake, like a little dessert cake you get in a pack, and it's like it has like this um um butterscotch cream on it or icing on it, and it's like a sponge cake kind of thing.
Okay. Oh yeah, Doug says butterscotch icing. Okay. I know what you mean, Doug. It's okay. Yeah, Sue's probably not doing lox and bagels because of the whole fish thing.
I'm not even allowing it in my house.
No lox and bagels. Okay. But you know, it's salmon. It's not tuna. It's salmon.
No.
They put onions. What do they put? Onions and capers on it too? Yeah. How do you feel about onions on your bagels? Like those red onions. You're okay with that? Yeah, I would not be okay with that. I would have to pass on that. I know cooked salmon. I like cooked salmon.
Well, let me take that back, duh, because well, I do love me some the steak and bacon, the steak, egg and bacon. Hold on, the steak and the bagel, steak, egg, and bagel sandwich at McDonald's. That is good. So that's onions
McDonald's
on
has
there.
a steak, egg, and bagel sandwich.
Yes, for breakfast. It's good. I love it.
I had no idea McDonald's had anything like that.
Yes, they got the steak, the steak, egg, cheese, the special sauce, and the
Wow.
onions. It's good.
Okay.
So yeah.
Okay. Denise doesn't do steak. Okay. I have no reason to doubt it, Denise. Just like McDonald's in New England has real lobster. What do you think it is? The same stuff they make their chicken McNuggets out of?
Probably. I don't know. All I know is good. I like it.
It's okay. It's okay. They have tested and tested and tested until they got the flavor right so that people would enjoy it. Whatever it is. Oh my goodness. Have they brought back the McRib yet? I know people go bananas when they bring back the McRib. They
I
love
don't
it.
understand how it could be called a McRib without a bone. That's weird.
But I think the shape of it looks like it has a bone.
Which just make it creepier.
Oh, spam. Yes. Fried spam. Fried spam is good. Who's a spam fan out there?
Never tried it.
Not Denise. Oh, spam is good. You got to fry it though. You got to fry it. That's the only way to eat it. Is you got to fry it. Slice it thin, fry it. It's good. Yeah, it is big in Hawaii. It's really big. Now I did hear in the fall, which is coming up, pumpkin spice season, that they do make a pumpkin spice spam. Yeah, you do have to watch the salt. It is very salty. And the 25% less salt, much better for you. Oh, Cheese Whiz and Spam. Whoa. I can't do Cheese Whiz. That's where I draw the line. I can't do Cheese Whiz. But if you fried Spam and put it on white bread, I would eat that. I would be okay with that.
Do you ever buy Spam for yourself?
I have, yeah.
I do.
During the lockdown. Oh yeah. I stocked up on some Spam to have around just in case. And I used it. Absolutely. They sell it at Costco.
Is Cheese Whiz the one in the can?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
nope.
Yeah, I don't know how much sodium is in Cheese Whiz, but I'll bet it's a lot. I will bet it's a lot. But yeah, I can't. I can't. I tried it once and it's just, I don't know. You know, some foods hit your taste buds like right in here, and you're kind of like, oh, I don't like that sensation. And that's where Cheese Whiz hits me. It hits me like right in here. And I don't like that taste, that sensation. Grilled cheese with Cheese Whiz? What? What? How is that a thing? How on earth is that a thing? Now, I can envision frying some Spam, putting it in bread, and then making a grilled cheese sandwich out of that. I'd do that. I would do that. Yeah, I can't do Velveeta cheese either. No. Pickled beets. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on the pickled beets too. I know those I think are an acquired taste.
But when Denise uses the sentence, I recently discovered pickled beets, the thought that goes through my mind is that she's cleaning out her mother's cupboards, and those beets were from 55 years ago.
They're still good. I think they're vinegar based. So they're good.
Maybe,
They don't expire.
maybe, because where was Denise? Denise doesn't go anywhere. Where was Denise that she discovered a pickled beet? I need to know.
Yeah. Were you walking in the grocery store and they just fell off the shelf? Is that how you discovered them? Saw a lady dip her hot dog in beer. Hmm.
Now
Hmm.
look at his face. He wants to throw up.
Oh, mom doesn't keep anything. She swears by the expiration date. But mom did buy them. Yeah, that's something my mom would buy too and enjoy them, and I have no interest in them. But I'm not a big pickled person, so yeah, I wouldn't enjoy. I don't really enjoy pickled stuff. But yeah, it's one of those generational things. I just watched something came up in my feed about like what was it, like 20 sandwiches that you don't hear of really anymore. And they had like deviled ham and potted meat, and it's like, yeah, people don't really eat that quite as much as they used to. And one of them I had never heard of, but maybe it's a Midwest kind of thing. A creamed corn sandwich. that would be like something I would think of like Iowa, a creamed corn sandwich. I had never heard of that, but that was one of the sandwiches that yeah, they're like, yeah, it's, these ones have kind of disappeared. It's like, well, I can kind of see that. But it was interesting. It's like if you're curious, do a search for like 20 sandwiches that they don't make anymore or something like that. And it'll probably pop up. And I can honestly say that aside from deviled ham and potted meat, that I really hadn't heard of any of them. Never heard of any of them. Yeah, what is that? They make that, what, the three bean marinated salad? Yeah, I don't like that either because that's like pickled. It's kind of like it's pickled, and I don't care for that. Makes a cake with corn. Is it regular corn or is it creamed corn? Hmm. Now, I did one time, I got a recipe for making my own pickles, and you got to wait till like there's that fresh dill. It's like once 1 week out of the year at the grocery store or something, they have like fresh dill. But you could probably use the seeds. But all you do is you buy the little cucumbers and you cut them up in slices. You put, I can't remember, it's vinegar and something, and then the dill in there, and you just let them sit in the refrigerator, and there you go, pickles. It was super easy, but they weren't as I don't know, pickly as jars of pickles are. They were milder in flavor, so I liked them a little better. Maybe it was a little sugar. It was a little something, but they weren't really sweet. They were more dill, but I don't know what else is like the activation for it. There's like something else in there. Yeah, that would be harsh on your stomach. You're right. That would be really harsh. Let's see. You eat peanut butter and jelly, scotcheroos, peanut butter cookies, non-expired chicken. That's a good thing. And bagels. Now, do you keep your bagels in the refrigerator? Yes, Christy, they were crispier. Good point. Yes, they were very crispy. They didn't quite get that sogginess that you get when they're in the jar for a while. But that's something I would make again. If I just need to find another recipe for it. No, bread belongs in a bread box. Doug, do you have a bread box? If your bagels are in the Jen is unsubbing. Oh no. Oh no.
Janice, I think you might be the only one person that actually has my husband's phone number. Can you confirm that? Because I might need you to call him because he's not hearing me calling him, and I need assistance.
Oh.
Otherwise, I'll have Trisha do it in the green room. But I think you have his number. He does tell me, I heard from Janice. Chest check, please. Susie's got to go potty. And then I'm going to call her tonight.
Oh.
I'm stuck in a chair.
It's true, Apple. Bread boxes take up a lot of counter space. You're right.
Oh, I thought you did because he said he texted you. Okay. I'll give it to Trisha or Aaron to bring them up on the green room. Thank you, though, for looking.
Well, guys, with that, I think we are going to call it a night. But thank you all so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate it. Spending time with you guys in the chat. It is the best Friday nights ever. And yeah, thank you guys for taking the time to hang out with us.
Love you all.
And
Happy
put up with
Friday.
our silliness.
See ya.
But yes, don't forget, Aaron's got a sale tomorrow at 6. I've got a sale tomorrow at 10 p.m. No, 11. No, 10. 10 p.m. Eastern. But have a great weekend, everybody. And we'll see ya.